Caw. Hello, everybody, and welcome to another episode of Tales from Beyond Crow Lane. So nice to see you all. Some of you for the first time. Thanks for hanging out with us live. We appreciate you. We're going to start the same way we always do with introductions. Hello, my name is Reed or Snail. You can find me on TikTok and Hive at DND5E, Twitter, Instagram, and Tumblr at Snail5E, and Twitch at The Gamer Snail. That's it. That's all from me. Passing it over to Diana.
Hi, I'm Diana. You can find me most places on the internet at Sapphic Stregonona or just Sapphic Strega, or alternatively packing and preparing for the mommy-daughter bonding trip from hell. I am so excited. Pack your swimsuit, guys. I think it's going to be wild.
Oh gosh, it's me.
Yeah. The popcorn it.
I forget every time. I'm going to pass it over to Bree.
Hi everyone, I'm Bree. I think now's a really great week to shout out a lot of really great and amazing trans organizations doing a lot of great work. Find your local community and support all the amazing trans folks in your lives, and the trans orgs. Just some great people doing great stuff. Shout out to Apacha, who was amazing when I first came out, and yeah, that's all I have got to plug today.
Thank you, Bree. Passing it over to Mara.
Hello everyone, my name is Mara. You can find me on the internet at College of Lore Dropout or just Lore Dropout. You can also find me at your local library.
Mine?
I'm there. Yeah, yours.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Guys, I gotta go to my I'm sorry we can't do the session. I have to go see Mara at my library. They're in town. How exciting. Well, while I'm getting ready to go to the library, I'm gonna pass it over to Jess.
Hi folks, I'm Jess. You can find me pretty much everywhere on the internet at Seriously. You can also find me stalking my wife's TikTok page because I think it's great.
Slay. Speaking of your wife, TT!
Hi, I'm TT. I'm the wife. And you can find me everywhere at TT Brett. And I'm posting the things on TikTok that make my wife happy. So go check them out.
But like in a good way.
Thank you, TT. James, last but not least.
Hi everyone, I'm James. You can find me on TikTok at NiceOneJames and on Twitter and Instagram at TTRPGay. I just want to say I'm wearing my favorite color today, so nothing can go wrong. I've decided. Thank you.
Legally, nothing can go wrong, and I know that as the Dungeon Master. Let's do some announcements. In case you missed it yesterday, we continued solving a murder case in our flagship campaign, Tales from the Starlight Ocean. You like pirates? Boy, oh boy, are there 6 of them in that campaign. So I hope you enjoy that, and you can watch it on our YouTube channel at Starlight Tales, or just on Twitch, either or. Anything you want, it's there. Sad news, no Starfarers this week. I'm so sad about it, but there will be Starfarers the week after. Also some sad news for you all. Unfortunately, there will be no Crow Lane the next 2 weekends. But don't worry, it's not like you're going to have to go completely without this rusty crime family. I gotta think of another adjective. Because next weekend, we're doing a very special one-shot. Viper's Strike. DM'd by yours truly, James TTRPGay. So make sure to tune in next weekend for that one-shot, and then don't tune in the weekend after, because we're not going to be here. But we'll be back in April 2nd, and that's not an April Fool's joke. It's true. We will be here, and it'll be a great time. You can follow us on TikTok and Twitter at StarlightTales_. You can buy our merch. You can subscribe to our Patreon, patreon.com/StarlightTales. It's Crow Lane month. And I have some exciting news. We're doing a very special cast Q&A this Friday for our patrons that are $10 tier. So if you want to come hang out with all of us and ask us some questions about the first half of this campaign, join us on Patreon, $10 tier or above. Now, we all play Dungeons & Dragons and other TTRPGs. You gotta go with me. You gotta go with me on the bit, you guys. Yes, we all do. You know what you need to play the games that we play here on this channel?
What?
Dice.
And that.
You need dice. You need dice.
Are you sure?
And what if I could tell you that starting today, right now, there would be a way for you, yes, you, to purchase dice while supporting our channel. Wouldn't that be wild?
That would be crazy.
Well, if you head on over to Die Hard Dice and use discount code Starlight10, you can get 10% off your purchase and support us. That's Die Hard Dice code Starlight10. Starting today, starting right now. You could do it right now. You could shop while we're in the intro if you wanted to. That'd be great. So next time you find yourself wanting new dice, you can support our channel and get some cool dice. We love Die Hard Dice. Shout out to Die Hard Dice. And how exciting that we have this partnership with them now. So cool. So great. Yay! Am I missing any announcements?
Just send us pictures of the dice because I want to look at them.
Yeah, tweet
I just
them.
like to look at them.
Tweet them at us or join us in the Discord and show us the dice that you get. Any other announcements? Okay, we're going to pass things over to the intro. We'll be right back. And we're back. We're going to start things off with a recap. Last time on Tales from Beyond Crow Lane, it was a real normal one. Tennant had a nightmare that shook the people in the house to their very core. And despite being told that Ruby and Riva were not leaving until the next evening, the family woke up in the morning to realize that Ruby and Riva had taken Ward and left. This realization was a slow realization because somebody has lost their phone in the Astral Sea and hasn't replaced it yet. But that's fine because that allowed for some of our friends to have a fairly normal morning as Nadette and Tennant dropped the kids off at school and Rose went to go see Sloane. However, when talking to Sloane, Rose realized that nobody had told Sloane about the reappearance of the thought dead Lawrence Crowcolt, and so things at that house got a little bit sad very quickly. However, they continued to get more sad as everybody began to congregate at Sloane's house to try and figure out what to do about the fact that Riva and Ruby and Ward are gone. Instead of starting in that home, however, I'd like to start on a ship in the middle of the void, which is the part of space that we consider not a part of the Astral Sea, but the part of space where the different planets habitate. Now, you use the Astral Sea to travel quickly from system to system because doing so through the void... Hey! Get your nose out of my shorts drawer! Sorry. Frankie was trying to eat my pants. Are you done? Okay. Anyway. We use the astral travel to
Yeah.
We use the Astral Sea to travel from system to system because traveling through the void, it would take far too long. However, to get from planet to planet, you travel through the achingly slow, inky blackness of space. On this ship is Riva, Ruby, and Ward. It takes about 3 hours to get from planet to planet. So just so everybody knows kind of the timeline that we're working with here. You've cord linked to the ship, so you can control it now, Riva, with your mind, and you take off. What are you doing as after you take off?
I think after doing a walkthrough of the ship, I think Riva tries to find a nice spot to sit down and start writing.
Sure.
And I think it's kind of awkward, and I don't know how to set this mood, but it's kind of awkward in the way that there's just sort of a silence and sort of emptiness as Riva just moves on to do her own. Sit down to take a space and start writing.
What is Ruby doing?
I think Ruby sits in that quiet for a while, is keeping an eye on Ward, but also keeping a bit of a distance from her. And then at some point, maybe after the first hour or so, hour and a half, we'll go try to find, it's not a big ship. We'll go find Riva, wherever she's kind of,
Sorry, you said after how much time?
An hour and a half.
Okay, before that happens,
Cool.
Ward is gonna come find you. Kind of walks over and looks around behind her, looks at you. Is your mom gonna ask where we're going at any point, or is she just trusting?
She knows what she's doing.
Okay, I mean, it's just because she told me to take you guys to my god, and has not yet asked me where to do that. So I just wanted to just ask that real quick.
I think, Ruby is trying very hard to kind of keep her cool guy mask on right now, because she is thinking all of those exact same things. And it's where are we going? What are we gonna do when we get there? Fuck, mom sure hasn't told me shit, huh? Look. We go wherever the ship takes us, right?
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm along for the ride.
Yeah. The more questions you ask, the less pleasant this ride will be. So let's all just sit and enjoy one another's quiet company. Yeah.
Okay. No. Okay. If you decide you like a destination, just let me know. I'll be here.
Lovely. If we need anything, I'll let you know.
Sure. And we'll awkwardly walk that go sit in her own corner of the ship.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Ruby will let an amount of time pass so it doesn't look like she's I can't let Ward know that I was also thinking about that and was about to go ask my mom, so I'm gonna stand here for a while and pretend like I just thought of it now. And we'll go find Riva, and we'll kind of just sit herself across from her. So you gonna deal me in?
What do you want to know first?
We'll kind of glance up at the crown that is just peeking out from under Riva's hat. Are we really gonna give her that?
That, I think, I crack a wry smile. Do you really think we're gonna give her that?
No, I don't.
As it stands, for now, There are two things that I want to find out. One, whatever it is that brought that thing back, I want to find it and make it understand my feelings clearly. The second thing I'd like to do is quite find why exactly my sister was so obsessed with this. And I think I would very much like to answer that question.
Yeah, that it's about what I figured. But where exactly are we going?
Honestly, I think it'd be really lovely to stretch my legs. It's been quite a while since I've been out. Secondly, there may be some folks that know a little bit about something about this, and I'd like to pay them a visit.
Well, if there's anything else you need that I can help with, just let me know.
Of course.
Kind of get up, give a respectful nod, and head back onto the deck. Stare out into the void, being like, wow, that sure was no answer, huh? And yeah, just pass the rest of the time in quiet, hoping that Ward doesn't try to talk to me.
So,
I would like to ask you, Reed.
Yeah.
Is talking to this voice in this crown, do I have to speak aloud? Okay. Then I think what I'm trying to finagle from this crown a little bit is how I can better identify its own followers, or the people that have been that are now able to sense me or sense the crown since me putting this on.
Sure. Yeah, so you can, I mean, it's just like having a conversation, but at this point you start thinking, and before you even open your mouth to speak, the crown can respond to you in your head.
So, my secret stowaway. I've put on this crown and lit myself up as a beacon.
You wear it well, might I add?
It's a little bit gaudy, but I do like the way it makes me feel. Now, you mentioned that there were a few that were devoted to you. I would like them to gather. I think it would be quite rude of me to not introduce myself.
Or where shall I have them meet you?
How soon would they be able to gather on the Gloomwild?
A few hours.
If you would be so kind.
How many?
All of them.
That's not possible.
So you're telling me that there's some things that you can't do?
I'm not telling you there's some things that I can't do. I'm telling you there's too many people, Riva.
Gather as many of them as you can. And the ones that cannot arrive immediately, I would like them to meet them on our next stops.
Sure. Can I ask something in return?
Please, of course.
Take the hat off.
No.
Oh, Riva. You don't want to say no to me, do you?
I hope you understand how rude it is. Rude it is to ask a captain to take off her own hat on her own ship. You understand decorum, don't you?
The crown begins to wrap tighter around your horns. Take it off.
No.
You take 13 points of necrotic damage. You can feel this like cough in the back of your throat. And you can kind of like swallow it down. Don't forget, Riva. I am the god here. You have not ascended yet. So don't think for 1 second that you're the one in control. Take the hat off.
As long as I'm the captain of my own goddamn ship. No.
"26 more points of necrotic damage. You can feel blood in your mouth.
Do you need me to say it again?
Do this all day. Do you need me to say it again?
Do your worst. You need something. You need me more than I need you.
"39 more points of necrotic damage. Ruby, make me a perception check.
Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, it's so bad. Oh, I did a bad job. That's a 9.
You don't notice your mother sitting in her own little corner of the ship, blood beginning to leak from her eyes.
I'm making fucking arrows. Don't have time for that shit. That's fine. That's fine.
Come on, Riva. You'd give your life for just a little bit of pride?
What is the point of living if you have no pride?
We're gonna pause real quick and go to a mid-screen. We'll be right back. Technical difficulty! Hello! We're back. Cross technical difficulties off of your bingo card. How lucky are we that the person who is having technical difficulties lives in the same place as someone else who plays in this game? We'll go right back at it. Riva, the side of your vision gets red. Again, you can feel this feeling of blood in your throat. It's pooling a little bit. You hear a voice in your head, the same voice you've been talking to this whole time. Riva, we were having such a nice partnership. I would hate for it to end like this.
It would be so unfortunate, wouldn't it be? Especially since you can see what I can see, can't you? That right now, there's that thing on this ship. It's been sent here to destroy this little fucking crown. And I've made it abundantly clear and abundantly easy for it to take it off my dead body and destroy it. So, you want to go down with me?
I'm okay. And you take 24 more points of necrotic damage. You know, Riva, it would be just too easy for me to kill you, wouldn't it? But you can't kill me, can you? You could try. Chuck me off of your head into the astral sea. First, good luck removing me, and you can feel the kind of twists tighten. But second, gods never really die, Riva. As long as there is someone who believes in our power, we remain. You believe in my power now, don't you?
There's one thing I believe in. And let me tell you this. You say as long as one person believes in you. If you do not back down, I will kill every single one of your followers. Every last one. And
Don't
I
leave
will
me
make
hanging,
it
Riva. You said you believe in one thing. What's the one thing?
me.
You shouldn't. And your vision goes black. Ruby, make me another perception
Hey,
check.
hey, Reed, what the fuck? Okay. Fucking 10.
Okay. The ship is being steered.
Okay.
It's still going in a direction.
That's so cool and normal.
And we will we'll pan from there back to Dorotheum.
Oh my god, we're gonna fucking hit a telephone pole, I swear to god.
That's what you're worried about.
You're driving the boat!
Nadette, Tennant, Rodella, Rose, all gathered in Sloane's home.
I followed Sloane into the kitchen to get tea ready so I could explain what's happening with
Sure.
Ward.
We will start there.
Head on in, start putting a kettle on, take a plate down for biscuits. Someone should have told you. Sorry.
I would say it's okay, but I don't know if it is.
No, it's not. It's not
Yeah.
okay.
Someone should have told me.
We're all pretty freaked out, and that's no excuse. But, if yet another long-thought dead relative shows up, we'll make sure you're the first to know this time. Lawrence is a Zirian ward now.
Ah. I imagine
So-
that's troubling.
Yeah, so no memory of anything, goes by the name Ward.
No memory and a divine mission, I'm sure.
Yeah, one to destroy magical artifacts that my mother is intent on keeping. So that's gone really well.
Complicated.
Extremely. Do you need anything from us? We keep coming and asking you for things when shit hits the fan, but what do you need from us?
I don't know. But if I think of something, I'll let you know.
Okay. Well, you're gonna be fine. We're gonna get through this as a family, and everything's gonna be great. And we're gonna have much better open lines of communication in the future. That is one thing I need to talk about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay. Alright. What kind of biscuits are we putting on these? Because your pantry has like 8 different kinds.
Okay, let me and then
Yeah.
we'll kind of spring into action. Tenant Rodella Rose. What's going on?
I think we've just moved into the whatever area, kind of sit down at a table, either the dining table or...
Your baby is still a rock.
Great. Could you let me know when she stops being a rock?
I will. Yeah, I'll make sure. You'll be the first to know.
Sick.
I'll just kind of pull out my holo transmitter and open the text from Ruby and just kind of very gently place it on the table in front of Tennant.
I think he gives like a cursory glance at it, and then his eyes return to just like looking out a window somewhere. He's just sat staring out a window.
Yeah. I think Rose is kind of like rubbing your arm a little bit, and like you can feel the moment that her eyes fall on the rock that is the child that they, grew and pushed out and have been raising. She doesn't say anything, but they're just kind of staring at her.
I think they probably Rodella's just waiting for the others to come back. And I think kind of not super paying attention to what's happening in the room. I think very similar to Tennant, just kind of staring off into a space in the distance.
Okay. Eventually, Nadette and Sloane come and bring a tray with tea, sugar, honey, milk, and biscuits. And Nor comes down from upstairs, blanket kind of wrapped around them so they're like a burrito. And they come and sit at the table with you all.
Morning, Noah.
Morning.
Well, I think, as we're all aware by now, Riva and Ruby have left. Rodella reaches down and pulls out the letters that Riva had left on the table in her office and kind of just throws them down on the table. I've read mine. If you'd like to read yours. How many letters did Riva leave, and for who?
One for each of the kids in rows.
Tennant doesn't move to take his.
Do any of the kids grab theirs?
Nadette will grab theirs.
I will also grab mine. And I'll kind of grab Tenants and just put it on the table between us, but not open it. But I will open mine.
Okay.
Please.
Dear Rose, I hope this letter finds you and Tennant well, and I hope you're reading this after you've had some time on your own to rest and recuperate. My apologies for sending Tennant on such a long mission, such a long request for my own selfish gains at this moment, but I do want to reassure you that his contributions are most appreciated and most important. When you have returned back from your sabbatical, I would like to ask you to continue your research on magical contracts. I have found myself currently contracted to a being which calls itself Ithios. From my understanding as well, that there are other beings, such as Syrian, who have formed certain types of magical contracts, which may be the result, or may result in the returning of Lawrence's dead form. One, I would like to see if it is possible to magically enforce a contract in which to hold these beings accountable to their word. As of this time, this work is deeply important, and I would request that you begin working on this and share your results with me post-haste. I hope the kids are well, and I hope you are all feeling well rested.
I think Rose, kind of like anyone looking at Rose, sees like her eyebrows scrunch a little bit in like focus as they're reading. Reed, can I make a history check on the name Ithios?
Sure.
Okay. That is a 21? No, I'm sorry, that was the wrong modifier. A slutty 20.
Yeah, I don't think you've heard this name before.
Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I think Rose
doesn't feel like it's an archfey or
Sure.
a god that you haven't like a Castellan god that you haven't thought of in a while.
Sure.
Never
Okay.
heard of it.
I think Rose just kind of sits here rereading this for a few minutes.
Sure. Nadette, you said you were reading yours.
Yes, please.
Nadette, I have left a sizable sum for you and Sam to continue your building of your tiny home and for a potential future bakery. I would like to be very clear with you at this moment. Understand that I love you very much, and I only care for your future well-being and safety. If you are reading this and I have not returned, please do not come and try and follow. There are numerous difficult and dangerous things that I would like for you and Sam very much to stay out of and enjoy your happy lives together. I am sorry. I love you very much, and I only wish to see you happy. I'm sorry that I'm not able to attend any future weddings or any future birthdays, but you will find a trove of letters in my safe with guidance and love, Riva.
Nadette's gonna get to the end of this and is just gonna just cast thaumaturgy in her hand and just burn the letter up. Just hold it and let it like just turn to ashes in their hand. I'll like sprinkle it on the ground. Right, so when are we getting out of here? Go get her?
What?
We have to go find her. Riva and Ruby. We gotta get them. We can't just let them go on their own.
Do
No.
we even know where they're going? Do we have any idea?
I don't know, you know magic. Can you, like, track magic, their clothes or something? I don't know.
I mean, I can scry on them, but
Riva's going to find Zirian.
the god?
God.
Okay.
Okay. And were we all aware that Reva is contracted to someone named Ithios?
I'm sorry, what?
Kind of hold up the letter.
Contracted.
Yeah, she asked me to keep studying magical contracts because she's entered into an agreement with someone named Ithios. She was wondering if it's possible to hold this being and Zirian to their word magically, and has asked me to research that.
Can I make a history check about Ithios?
You can try.
If I see you thinking on it, I'll give you a bardic inspiration. You can have a D8 or D10, excuse me. And if it fails, you can keep it anyway.
I think Ridella's kind of not really looking at anyone, but just kind of puts her head in her hand and just says, I knew something was wrong with the crown. I didn't know the name. I didn't know about a contract, but Reva seemed to be very interested in it. More so than I was comfortable with.
Okay.
Nadette. You're right. We need to go after them. That's what I came to speak with all of you about. Pennant and Rose. I believe that this is a task that Nadette and I can take on. You have your family to look after, so I will keep in contact. I will keep you updated on what is happening with us, but yeah, I need to go after them.
How long has this been going on?
The crown?
Yeah.
Since we found it. Or shortly after.
So when I suggested, hey, maybe we don't touch this ring, just put it back where we found it and never speak of it again, I was right? And none of you listened to me? Great. Perfect. Thank you so much. Keep that in mind for the future.
We don't know what sort of contract this is. It could be beneficial.
Hmm.
Do we know if she's taken it with her? Because I have some magic I can do, but not from afar.
I'm sure she's taken it with her.
Okay.
I don't think I've seen Reva without it or not. Or at least without it near for a long time. Ridella's looking very much not meeting anyone's eye.
And, what will you do when you catch up to them?
I mean, whatever I need to. I'd like to know what her plan is. I'd like to know what's going on. I've been very much in the dark.
And I'm gonna get Ruby on our side.
Hopefully there won't be a need to take sides.
It might be a bit late for that, Mum.
Tenant, you can feel wriggling against your chest as your baby turns from a rock back to a baby. Looks up at you.
Like, 2 hands on her, petting her.
Eyes like very slow blinking. Like she's adjusting to being not a rock.
God, I wish I could turn to a rock. I think Ten's been pretty much staring out a window this whole time. But at this point kind of glances at Rose. Can I get a read on what her kind of surface level feelings and thoughts are right now?
Yeah, I think it's kind of a mixed bag. I think, Rose in Summer is not someone who often doesn't say immediately what she's thinking. And I think you can see the active effort to not do that because everyone's in kind of a bad place. I think... Jesus. Yeah, I think the other thing that you see is, like, just frustration. Like, not at anyone in general, mostly just kind of at the situation. Yeah. Otherwise, seems fine. I think every now and then, like, their eyes will kind of glance at you and there'll be a little bit of worry. But it's mostly, like, frustration and restraint.
I'll get the ship sorted.
You don't have to, I can do that.
It's my ship.
I'm gonna look over at Rose. And, can I, like, just mouth a little, like, at
I don't know what you mouthed, but you absolutely
pomegranate?
can.
I'm just gonna mouth a little...
I don't think Rose is looking at you in this moment. I think when Tennant has said this, Rose, like, their brows kind of knitted together a little bit. And I think you see Rose, like, damage assessing on... Because up until now, the plan that's been proposed is Rose and Tennant stay behind. And I think Tennant offering to get the ship ready suddenly has Rose kind of, like, on alert again. And so I don't think they meet your eye. I think they're looking at Tennant and trying to, like, sort through the expression there.
After a minute, I'm gonna kind of clear my throat and be like, Sloan, do you happen to have pomegranate juice?
Rose, like, blinks and looks at you.
Probably.
Rose, would you help me look for it in the kitchen?
Yeah, okay. Kind of, like, squeeze Tennant's shoulder a little bit and walk into the kitchen with you. Hey, are you okay?
Yeah, are you okay?
I mean, it's not an ideal situation, but, I mean, if you and Rodella feel like you can at least bring her back, then I can look at her when you get back here. So...
No, I don't want them to leave you behind again.
I mean, I think Ten could use some time not at sea, and we can hold down the fort.
Are you sure Tennant's willing to be left behind?
They haven't said anything.
It's Ruby.
Yeah. Sorry, do you think that... So I'm a bit confused.
I think there's a world that we need to be prepared for in which Tenant decides to come with. Because it's Ruby. There's no one else he would cross oceans for.
Yeah, he just got back, so... And I mean, he got stabbed nearly to death just yesterday. So...
I want you to be prepared for a world where that doesn't make a huge difference in this. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be overstepping. I'm just worried about you right now.
No,
And
yeah, I'm just... nobody has said anything about it, so...
I know. I know my brother, and I just kind of like grab your shoulders. I'm sorry. I should have handled this better.
No, it's fine. I mean, you know, you've gotten a lot of information, so it's fine. Yeah, we should go back.
Yeah, sorry.
It's you don't have to apologize. It's okay. It's yeah.
No.
I think Rose just kind of like squeezes your arm a little bit, and we'll walk back in.
Dad'll make noise in the kitchen for a little bit, and then head back in. Gonna give a quick little look at Tenant. Just walking in, lock eyes.
He's looking out the window.
All right, fuck. That will just plop down next to Nor. Kind of put a arm around Nor and be like, something to wake up to, huh?
You'd be surprised. In this family, I know I've woken up to weirder things, so.
That's fair. Just watch the rest of the show.
If we're going to be taking your ship, Tenant, then I need to make the proper arrangements so that I can captain it.
I think in this moment he does look at Rose as like, can he catch Rose's eye?
Yeah, I think Rose came in and like you recognize like that look of trying to solve a puzzle a little bit has just been like scrutinizing your face since she sat back down.
I don't think you even need to make an insight check. No one else is captaining that ship.
I think if you meet Rose's eye, you kind of see that moment of realization. She doesn't say anything, but they like meet your eyes with not like a warning, but something just shy of it.
Can I speak with my wife, please?
Rodella immediately gets up and leaves.
Nor kind of looks over at Sloane with a look of like, this is our house, right? But we don't have to leave. And Sloane's like, no, let's get you breakfast. Come. Then we'll like pull her up and start bringing him to the kitchen.
Nadette will follow Rodella.
I hate how Reva that was kicking people out of their own fucking living room.
God, it's so funny though.
Just listen.
Oh, I think before Rodella leaves, Rodella first goes over to Tenant and reaches out for the baby.
Mm. There is a moment of hesitation. Very clear moment of hesitation.
Baby Gnome kind of staring awake. Dada.
Oh no! Is that the first time she said Dada?
I'm gonna throw up.
Oh no!
Read!
Rude.
You think you can do these things, but you just can't, Nemo.
No!
I would leave this call if it wouldn't fuck our layer up so bad.
Just looking up at you with just the widest eyes, big smile on her face.
His hands tighten around her, and he looks away. He does not pass it to you.
Okay. Rodella leaves.
I think you could tell that Tenon's waiting for you to speak.
I think that Rose sits in silence for a good 30 seconds, and I think you can see this torn mix of Summer Rose really wanting to just kind of start poking at buttons, and Rose who has tried to grow from that, who's just waiting. And if you don't speak after a few minutes, kind of just so. What's the plan then?
I have to go.
You just got back.
I know.
And I know that's not your fault. I know that. But it's still true.
If there was anything else.
It doesn't always have to be you, cleaning up the messes, chasing after everyone to put the pieces back together. I get it, I do. And it's very noble of you, and it's one of the things that I love about you, but in this moment, I really hate it.
I don't trust either of my parents to protect my siblings. Rodella will not do what needs to be done.
And what needs to be done, Ten?
I don't know what that looks like yet.
And how do you know they won't do it? I know that you are hurting, and you have every right to. Rodella is trying her best. Just like we all are. And I know that I can't begin to understand how you were feeling, because I was not raised in the environment that you were, but why do you think you are the only person in the whole galaxy who can fix this? Just for once, it shouldn't have to be you.
I don't think I can.
Can what?
Fix it. But I can stand in front of it.
Ten. Why?
Rose. I know you love Rodella. But Riva comes above everything. I can't let Nadette go alone with her. Ruby's already out there. If I stayed here and something happened, It'll be quicker with me anyway. I can tell the fastest.
Well, then I guess I don't really have a choice but to go with you. Because
Do you want to make an
I'm not-
insight check?
Yeah. Oh god, terrible. 19. That's with a plus
Terrible.
11. I rolled an 8 and a 4 with advantage.
I rolled a 2.
Woof.
So, I think you just see like a fracture go across his face, and out of it bleeds pure relief. And that's almost worse.
Yeah.
And he quickly covers it up, but not in time.
I think that Rose, like, you see just a little bit of like heartbreak in their eye, but her expression stays like steady. Okay. Yeah, I can't sit at home and wonder anymore. So yeah.
Naomi starts crying in your arms, Tennant.
He just stands up and kind of like takes her over to that window he's been staring out of and kind of rocks her gently.
Her skin starts to turn blue as she just keeps crying.
Like blue because she's crying so hard, or like blue?
Like literally blue. Like
Sick.
actually blue.
Fantastic.
Actually, while Tennant's at the window, can I open his letter and just read it? Because I'm mad at this point a little bit.
Bree?
My dear Tennant, when you're reading this note, I hope you're well rested and have had plenty of time to enjoy the company of your children and family. I've gone to kill the god that brought back my sister, and I plan to take the power of the thing inside the crown to do so. When you're ready, please give me a status report of the events of your last mission. If I don't respond, please expect Ruby's return shortly. Listen to your wife. I'm proud of you.
I think Rose just stares down at it, and you hear like a yeah, and just leaves it on the table open so that he can read it if he wants to.
I think that's exactly what Tennant expected.
I can I mean I can call in a favor with Lark or something. Have someone sent over to watch kids.
I think you see like the line of like Tennant's shoulders back turned to you kind of like stiffen a little bit. And his head just kind of like quirks. Have someone like who?
Preferably Lark. I don't know. I mean, we can't take them with us, so.
Naomi's still just crying, just sobbing. It's getting louder. I think at this point Sloane kind of pokes their head out of the kitchen and is like, And we'll kind of
Can I-
poke their head back in.
Can I make it not an animal handling check, but can I make a check? Check the I mean, good as.
Sorry, what? I tuned out after animal handling check. What type of check do you
Can
want
I
to
make a check to try and calm my baby down?
Baby check.
Yeah, make a charisma check with advantage because she's your baby.
Right. Oh, that's fucking good. Such a good dad. 21.
21. Yeah, she starts.
A good
to calm
dad as I
down a
abandon my
little
children.
bit. Kind of catches her breath, looks up at you, giggles.
Killing me.
She's still blue though.
I didn't think the Prince of the Feywild had time in their schedule. Come babysit. Is that a good idea?
I mean, I don't know what their schedule looks like. They kind of owe me a little. And, if I'm gonna leave our children for the first time, really, when God knows what we're gonna face, or what they're gonna face, then at the very least, I want someone with a lot of power to defend them. So, if that can't be me, then
I don't think it should be him.
Ten, I know that you are not very fond of Lark, and I understand why.
It's not it.
Okay, then what is it?
Find someone else we can. We'll chase her.
Are you going to give me a reason why? Or is that just something that I'm supposed to do?
Because I don't trust him to protect them, alright?
Why?
Because he didn't protect you.
He was a child, Tenet.
I was a child. I protected my family.
Yeah. Fine. Okay. Yeah, I'll just find someone else.
He doesn't even know them, Rose. How many times has he visited?
I doubt they feel particularly welcome here, so.
I'm not leaving my kids for someone they barely know.
Okay. Great. Well, I'm glad that it's decided then that we're leaving and that it won't be Lark. Do I get to make any decisions about this arrangement, or?
Do you want to tell the kids or shall I?
I'll think about it. Tenant, I love you very much. I need you to meet me in the middle. on something. Here. Because I would do anything for you. I just need you to meet me in the middle. Because I feel like I'm running out of me to give. And that's not your fault. Because I know you are too.
Okay.
Thank you.
Whatever you think is best.
Yeah. Okay.
And we are going to fade from there back on to the ship.
Hey, yeah, Reed.
Hey, Ruby.
Hey,
Ruby.
yeah. Hey, yeah, Reed. What's
Can you
up?
go ahead and make me a perception check?
Yeah, okay, sure. Fucking thoughts and prayers. I'm using new dice, so maybe we'll do. That's a 8.
Incredible.
Yeah.
You
I'm
can
doing
see off in the distance a ship. It's got
fantastic.
like one big circle and a couple of like weird tentacle shaped things protruding from this circle.
Uh-huh.
It's coming for your ship in the direction.
Uh-huh. Is there like a banner raised? Do I recognize their colors at all?
They're kind of waving a white flag.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of like call over my shoulder and be like, Mom, we've got incoming.
And your mom, still in the same position that she was, back turned to you. Looks like she's writing in a notebook. Doesn't respond.
Hey, Mom? I'll kind of come around, put a hand on her shoulder. Mom, they're coming at us pretty fast.
Fine.
I finally, like, get in front of her and, like, look her in the face, like... What do I see, Reed?
Her face is just covered in blood, streaming from her temples, from her eyes, from her nose, from her mouth, from her ears, all collecting down her body.
Mom? Jesus, fuck happened to you? Mom, are you okay? And kind of start, like, shaking her a little bit. Fuck.
And Riva, with 1 hit point, do you come to?
Holy shit.
The ship is
Mom, we
getting
gotta
closer.
go. Mom, we gotta go. We gotta get out of here. You're not...
Do I see the ship?
Mm-hmm.
I think in this moment. I'm fine.
You're not...
What is...
Respectfully, you're not fine.
Who is captaining that other ship, and have they hailed us?
They're waving a white flag. I don't know. You are covered in your own blood. Do you want to sit down for a minute?
I think... I think absent-mindedly, Riva takes off, like, the hat to, like, wipe some blood from her face.
Mm-hmm.
And sets her hat down.
You hear in your head, there you go, and you're back up to full. Plus 10 temporary hit points, just for fun. Ruby, you watch as the same way that this blood streamed over her, it's being repelled away from her body. Jess begins to vanish into space. And she's clean. And she's shining. She looks stronger than she was before. Don't disobey me again.
I'm sorry. Sorry, who said that?
The crown.
Oh! Okay, I thought
Not
that was
Ward.
coming
No,
out of
no, no,
Reva's
no, no.
mouth, and I was like,
Oh.
the fuck?
No,
I was like,
no. The crown in your head, Reva says, don't disobey me again. And at this point, the other ship has gotten close enough that you can see through kind of the big circle in the middle. What I can best describe as a big fish. A big fish is driving this ship. That's who's driving this ship. A big fish with a hunchback waving. Coming still in your direction, quite confidently, with a big smile on its face.
I think I'm gonna hail back. And then can I send a message to this ship?
Sure.
Or something? I think it's just like, this is Captain Reva Crowcolt. Who do I have to for who may what is the name of the captain of this ship?
Languages do you speak?
Huh?
What languages do you speak?
Oh, I hope I filled out. Yep. Abyssal, Common, Deep Speech, Infernal?
You hear back.
I look over to Ruby.
He, like, I think has not been able to wipe away this, like, scared little kid look that has been on her face since you opened your eyes again.
I didn't assume. I assumed to not. You, and I go over to Ward. I address Ward.
Ward kind of looks up from the dazed look that they've been having as they were looking up. As she was looking over at the void, looks over at you. Yeah.
Do you happen to understand this language that our other captain over here is speaking in?
Yeah, I speak every language.
Really?
Yeah, it's a gift.
Would you do us a favor of translating?
Sure. Walks over to like the helm of the ship. Could you repeat yourself, please? And again, you hear. And Ward kind of nods, understandably. Something about their god was telling them that they needed to come here. Their name is Thiepool.
People.
Thiepool, yes, that's their name.
Lovely. Let's welcome them on board. We'll set up a cup of tea.
Do we want to do that right now? Or do we want to maybe take a minute?
It would be rude to leave our guests waiting.
And as Ward translates this to Captain Fleapool, that is where we're going to take our break. We'll be back. Don't change that Twitch channel. We'll see you in like 10-ish minutes for whatever happens next. See you soon. Hello. Welcome back to Crime Time. As our traveling family members prepared their ship for their new visitor, we're going to head back to Dorithium to check in with those of us who are planet side.
Everything's good here. Don't even worry about it. You can actually just skip right over
Okay,
it.
we're gonna go
Everything
back.
here
No,
is
no, no,
good.
no, 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 no. Nadette, while they're having their conversation, is just gonna text Ruby the like eyes emoji. That's it. Just that emoji.
Incredible energy.
Can I respond real quick? Yeah,
This-
Ruby, like,
Just pre you finding Reva, but yes.
okay, all right. Yeah, okay, well then, shrug emoji.
Upside down smiley face.
2 shrug emojis.
Is just gonna tap back the like exclamation points on the 2 shrugs. That's it.
Cool.
Sloane is making eggs for Nor. And looks
Okay.
over at you, Rodella.
Rodella's not looking at Sloane. Pointedly. I think Rodella's kind of standing off to the side, arms folded, just kind of like waiting for Tennant and Rose to finish speaking.
Egg?
I'm not hungry, but thank you.
Put them in a Tupperware.
Fine.
I'll make extra. Cracks another couple eggs and starts scrambling them.
I think Rodella looks over at Nadette. I'd like to leave as soon as we can.
That looks
So-
up from texting. Yeah, let's do it.
If you would like to come with me, I would be very happy to have you.
Yeah, of course I'm coming. What kind of question is that? In fact, if you did invite me, I would just stow away on your ship. But at least this way I'll have some leg room.
Eggs?
Oh, thank you. I helped myself.
They're not they're not done yet, but okay. No, it's fine.
I like them a little runny.
God.
Props for your props. Take a point of inspiration. That was funny.
Chicken pot pie deserves
looks
all
so
the
good.
inspiration in the
It does
world.
look really
So
good.
Hell yeah. I think Rodella's just gonna sit there quietly.
Want me to check in on them?
No.
I can. I took the spell today.
I think privacy is probably important right now.
Okay.
But thank you.
Mm-hmm. Finishes scrambling the eggs. Gives Nora a plate.
Can I do an
bacon.
insight check on Sloane?
Sure. Make an insight check.
Uh, 17.
So what are you trying to get?
Just to see if Sloane is upset, if there's anything like, because I think Rodella at this point doesn't know that Sloane's been told. Like Nadette was the one who told them, and so just seeing if there's something wrong aside from outside of, yeah.
Yeah. Sloane looks a little bit uncomfortable having just been kicked out of their own living room. I think Sloane looks a little bit like they are, like it's like a look of like pity. Like they feel bad for you for the situation that you're in. And I mean, it is a little bit of like frustration that's kind of there, and they're not trying to hide it. Sloane is a very transparent person. So it's there, but it's less than the other two feelings.
Yeah.
And then there's also, constantly worrying about Nor is always there.
I think Rodella kind of unsticks herself from the wall and steps over beside Sloane, just kind of brushing her shoulder with her own, and just says, "I'm really sorry for the intrusion. And for everything that's followed. But I'll make sure I said it right when I get back."
Nods their head, hands you a Tupperware that has like a paper towel on top of it.
You have the patience of a saint.
When you grow up in this family, someone has to be patient.
Yeah, I'm sorry that it's you.
Me too.
Rodella takes the eggs and kind of stands there awkwardly, just not knowing what to do. And just waits.
Point, the crying from Gnome is getting louder and louder, and Sloane pops their head back, comes back in. That baby is blue. Like literally, not figuratively.
Got it.
Literally.
Good for her.
Is it?
No.
Okay. And we'll scoop the rest of the eggs onto their own plate and sit with Nor at like the kitchen island, waiting for Rose and Tennant to be done.
Are we done? For James?
Rose and Tennant?
That's such a great question. I'll probably go call Chaser. Sure, once I'm not crying anymore. Outside real quick.
It rings once. It rings twice. She picks up, "Hey, what the fuck is up? Sorry I missed the party, dude. Was it good? You have a good time? You opened the present? Did she like it?"
Here's a question, because James, remember. Do I fucking remember what Naomi got? Did we open any of those gifts in the hubbub? Cool. Hi, Chaser.
Don't be stingy on the details. How's my kid?
Currently blue. Literally.
Oh, she's getting creative.
Yeah. We didn't really have a chance to, listen, I need a favor from you.
Yeah, sure.
Cassandra.
What's up?
I know that you're, busy running the best bar in Gloomwild, but
Yeah, it's a full-time job.
Can you come over for a while?
Is clearly like walking around like mid-bar setup, but kind of like stops the camera stills as she like puts it down on something. Yeah, I mean, yeah, sure. Is everything okay over there?
Yeah. Just
Your
the
hair is
usual.
different.
Yeah, yes it is. It's kind of a lot here, and I think we're gonna have to leave shortly for God knows how long, and I just kind of want someone capable with the kids. So,
Okay.
if you could, and I mean, I can, reimburse you for the profits you'll lose.
Oh, please, your mother-in-law basically bought this place, so
Yeah.
not really that
I'll
worried
make her
about it.
reimburse it then.
It's fine. Rose, seriously, is everything, going to kick something's ass?
I don't even know. And I think if I talk about it, I'm going to start crying. And that's going to be kind of pathetic. Because the whole family, most of the family's on the other side of this wall, and they'll hear me, and I feel like I'm coming apart at the seams a bit, and can't really hold myself together, but I have to, because everyone else is coming apart more than I am, and I just, if I'm gonna leave them, I need to know they're in good hands. So.
Okay. Yeah, we can, be there in a couple hours.
Okay, I can, if you don't want to sail, I can try and call someone at the academy to see if they can teleport you here, maybe.
I mean, if you need me to be there faster, then yeah, sure, whatever. Just let me know, okay?
Okay, yeah, I'll make some calls.
Okay.
Thank you.
Alright.
Jason, I really appreciate it.
Yeah, it's fine. You don't have to worry about... I mean, I know you're gonna worry because, it's kind of fundamental to who you are as a person. But I'm trying to tell you that you can kind of, minimize that. You could, squish it down a little bit.
Right. Yeah. I'll do my best.
Yes, it'll be fine. We'll have a fun time.
Jason, am I crazy? Because I feel like I'm going crazy, and I just kind of need someone to tell me I'm not
Wrong
crazy.
person to ask. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Can you lie though? Just this once, please.
Well, I don't know what's going on over there, but I don't think you're crazy or.
Okay. Reva's taken Ruby and gallivanted off God knows where to kill God.
Oh, fuck.
Because she's in some kind of contract, and
killing God
came home yesterday and was stabbed nearly to death, and then we had to cancel my child's first birthday party because some long dead God knows who showed up, and I just
okay.
every time I get stable footing, it just gets pulled out.
Okay. Yeah. Just take a deep breath here. We're gonna do a couple of breathing exercises. We're gonna go in, and then we're gonna go out. We're gonna go in, hold for a few seconds. We're gonna go out. Yeah, I know. I hate to make you feel worse. The two of you gave those kids so much fucking anxiety, man. And I don't think you did it on purpose, but that's genetics, baby. It's But they're gonna deal with it better than you because they have you guys.
Will you remind her to do that if I'm not here?
Yeah, Rose, it's gonna...
Okay.
Look, I know things seem really fucked right now. And,
that's the
kind of gets a little bit of a smile. I'm gonna tell you something right now. I'm gonna tell you a little story. And, it's gonna make it worse for a good minute or two of this story, but I hope it's gonna get better at the end. Okay, so you gotta bear with me here. Okay.
Yeah, I'll settle in.
Okay. Here's the thing. I don't think I ever told you this. Wow, that's crazy. It's been like a decade of friendship. I'm the oldest surviving Naomi in 4 generations of my family. And so, yeah, I know you fully named your baby after me, but I promise this story's gonna get better. It's gonna get so much better, so you just gotta keep holding on.
I'm desperately trying to, trust me.
Yeah, so everybody, it was just... I don't really know why they kept naming their daughters Naomi if it didn't go well. Nobody really kind of sort of made it past 30 for just, different reasons, accidents, all kinds of shit. Yeah, I'm doing a bad job telling this. I thought I was gonna get better, but for a really long time, I also, thought that I wasn't going to be around for like a super long time. Partially because, they thought we were cursed. But also because of, the occupational hazards of the lifestyle that I led.
Right.
And, I figured, I had this dream I was fighting for. I had the woman that I loved that I was fighting for, but I kind of never really thought that things could, like, get better ever. It kind of just felt like that's a nice dream to have, and it was something to work towards while I waited for something to get me. And yeah, it was really easy to think that, this was just like my life. And that it was just always gonna suck. And there was a long time where I just thought that that's what being alive meant. It meant that everything hurt all the time. And then, then we were made to fight people to the death for other people's entertainment. And I was like, wow, yeah, shit, I guess things can get worse, can't they? I was at the bottom and I was like ready to fucking dig. And then and then we survived. And things got better. And Cass and I got married. We got the bar. And suddenly, this dream that I was fighting for was like a living, thing in my hands. And I was so fucking scared to, let it go. I felt the way that I feel when I, held Naomi. Fuck, this is just so much potential, but it's so delicate. And I'm not too good with delicate.
Maybe don't say that when you're about to look
No,
up.
yeah, no. She can hold her head up on her own now, so it's fine. Don't worry about it. That's, yeah. But, I don't know. I woke up and things were better, and I just kept waiting for the other shoe to drop. Just waiting for something to come and take it all away. And that was worse. That was way worse than before I had it. But I just kept going, and I forced myself to change and be something different than what I was, which felt like letting go, and that was fucking terrifying. But Rose, do you know what happened?
What?
Turned 31. Okay.
Yeah.
I need you, and I'm going to say all this again when I see you so I can physically hold you in my hands and hold your hands and say it. So just, imagine that right now.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I need you to believe. No, I need you to know in here. It's not always going to feel like this.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
Laura,
And the dream
reminding myself that.
I know, the dream that you're fighting for, everything that you did to build that. There's gonna come a day, and maybe it's not today, but there's gonna come a day where you're gonna get to really just live it. I promise.
Okay. When did you get so wise and well adjusted, huh? I thought I was supposed to be the one who had it together, and you were supposed to be the one.
I have had it
pouring
together
snakes
for
on a big
quite a
stick.
while right now. You're the one who looks like you've regressed. I don't know.
Yeah.
What's going on there? I
Well,
don't know. I
just
started.
wait till you see the other people on this fucking street. I'm gonna
Oh
look
fuck!
great.
How insane is everybody right now? How
Oh,
fucked up is
God.
it? Do I even?
You're gonna take
do I-
one step on Dorithium, and I'm gonna tag you in. Just
Oh
bad.
shit!
Pretty bad.
How's he doing?
Oh,
Yeah. That
yeah.
bad?
Well, kind of like looks up at their hair and like blows it out of her face a little bit. It's not all him, but yeah.
I mean, we could just keep blaming him for everything.
See, the thing is, he looks kind of like a kicked puppy these days, so I think I'd feel
Oh.
really. It's no fun
Okay.
with it currently.
All right. Let me just delete that, and the phone kind of shakes a little bit. I started a passive-aggressive text message. I'm just gonna kind of backspace. Don't hit send. Don't hit send.
Yeah. Listen, I should go check in
Okay.
on them, but I'll make some
Alright.
calls and see if I can get you a teleportation circle, because I'm
Alright.
guessing they're going to want to leave pretty quick. So,
All right.
just
let
also,
me
if
know.
you hypothetically were to have any rubber duckies stored for a special occasion, this would probably be a good one to bring them.
Listen. You know how like somebody gets really obsessed with something, and in wanting to support them and be excited for them, you also kind of get a little bit into the thing.
Oh, Chaser.
I would see one and I'd be like, oh, this is really cute. I'm going to grab that for Elowen. But then I was like waiting for like a good time to give it to her, and I couldn't really get away that much. And like, I don't know, there's at least like, I'm actually not going to say the number. It's a little embarrassing.
Yeah, I think that I don't think I can take a number at this if it's above
No.
like 5. So, and
Yeah.
don't tell me if it is. Don't tell me if it is or isn't.
Okay. All right. I'll keep that to myself.
I'm gonna go. Do I look dreadful? Do I look like I've just been sobbing out here like a child?
Oh.
Okay.
You
Goodbye,
look
Chaser. I love
great.
you. I'll text you.
All right. And then just in the background, just, all right, everybody get the fuck out. And hangs up.
Yeah, and I'll start. We don't have to roleplay it, but I'll start making calls to Arizona Drake and whoever else I think might be able to get permission and also make that happen.
You got it.
And it's just with Naomi.
Yeah.
She's still blue.
No, no longer.
Oh, amazing.
I think if Ridella's heard that there isn't a lot of talking or whatever happening in there anymore, she'll enter.
Okay. 1 sec. I think Tennant's kind of like standing by the window, kind of doing like the maternal rock you do whenever you're like holding a baby. And it's just like kind of speaking to Naomi. Don't forget me. You can hate me, but please don't forget me.
She starts like trying to grab at the jewelry that's dangling from your horns.
Then kind of like shakes his hair out, like his hair has kind of grown longer in these past years and like failed to cut it properly, and so he's kind of like maneuvering around this child, but doesn't really have the heart to.
One of those, and I'm just bringing this back because I remember this and I don't know if anyone else does, and I want other people to remember it. One of the little horn caps dangling with gold jewelry, a gift from Bernadette, kind of finds purchase in Naomi's hand, and she kind of like starts swatting at it.
Emotional damage.
I'm gonna take it off, and I'm just gonna like tie it to a little piece of like, you know, fluffy black hair. Her horns are too like barely even like nubs at her temples, so. But we'll just kind of like.
She starts like waving her head back and forth,
Yeah, it looks good on you.
laughing at the jingling sound that it's making. And you watch as from her hand, seemingly out of nowhere, this little sprig of lavender appears. And she like reaches it up to you.
Okay. We'll hold it. That's new. Maybe there's some of your mum in you after all. Would be better, I think. Yeah.
You don't need to come. I can handle this one.
I'm coming. And so is Rose.
Rose? Why?
The decision made.
I think Rodella looks at the baby in Tennant's arms. And then back up at Tennant. Who's gonna look after the children?
Rose is handling it.
Tennant. And I know you're angry.
I'm not actually angry. I don't think there's enough of me left. Tired. And I think there's going to be enough children angry at their parents today. So I'm just going to park it.
Tennant, I can do this on my own.
Yeah, but I don't trust you two. That fucking sucks. But I don't. I think you know why. We can have that conversation now, or we can just wait until this is handled. But I don't trust you two. It's been going on for a fucking year, a year. And I don't know how it got this far, but this stops now.
I think you see just a barrage of thoughts cross Rodella's eyes. And every single one, Rodella like pauses on and throws away, and then pauses on and throws away. And every retort, every plead, anything that crosses her face just dies on her tongue. And all that's kind of left at the end is this kind of just something akin to self-loathing. But it's gone just as quickly as it appears, and Rodella just goes very blank-faced and just says, well, I'll start making arrangements.
Yeah, me too.
And she walks out.
I think you walk out of the house as Rose is coming back in.
I think you see that, like, some of the flowers on the crown of Rose's head have just, like, a little bit of frost on them, and so do, like, her cheeks. It's these little teeny tiny perfect snowflakes. And they kind of, like, stop. Go, oh, hi.
Oh, no, you go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, no, I was just, hi.
I think Rodella's eyes kind of scan your face. But she can't bring herself to let another one of her kids down, and so she just kind of walks past.
I think
I'm making arrangements.
Okay. If you need anything, let me know.
Yeah, you too.
Thanks. And just kind of like watches you go for a second, and then we'll walk back in, kind of wipe under her eyes a little bit. Chaser and Cassandra are on their way, so that's done.
Cute.
Yeah.
I should start making calls.
Is there any I can take off your plate for you?
Huh.
I promise I won't cry on the phone.
I'm okay. I got it. Clive's not good with crying.
What?
Clive's not good with crying.
Right. Okay. If there's anything I can do, let me know.
I think as he walks past you, will put a hand to your face and swipe the frost kind of across your cheek, and just press a very intense, heartbreaking kiss onto your temple.
Mhm.
And his hands kind of fist a little bit in your hair, and then he drops it and walks past. And first thing I'm gonna
Naomi
do,
does kind of reach for Rose as you walk past her.
Oh, that's so true. I do have the bit.
You have it.
Yeah, as part of that, I think I will kind of, when she reaches for Rose, I'll let her go.
Your baby's jingling a little bit.
Can I make a perception?
You know why? There's a piece of jewelry hanging from her head.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if I could see it or not. Listen, this
Yeah.
baby turns into a rock sometimes.
No,
Okay,
you're
I don't
so
know.
true.
Yeah,
You're
now
so
when you
true.
shake her, she just
She's a maraca.
Incredible. I think Rose kind of takes her and straps her in a little bit and looks at it and looks up at you very pointedly and just doesn't say anything, but will kind of reach up and just pull you down into a really tight hug for a minute. And then let you go, and I'll go in with Nadette and Sloane. Make my day.
I'm gonna find Sloane actually.
Sure.
Hi.
They're kind of sitting at the kitchen table, eating breakfast with Nor. Hi.
Sorry. We'll be out of your hair
Huh?
in a minute.
No worries.
I go.
Let's-
Can I
Sorry.
grab some spell components from you?
You don't. You're not a caster. What do you need them for?
Just some work. I'm not using them. Don't worry. I wouldn't go near it.
Okay. Yeah. What do you need?
Rummage around in their jacket and pull out this crumpled, probably bloodstained piece of paper. Straighten out. Xanthem gum.
Xanthem gum?
No, exanthem gum.
Okay, yeah.
And mercury.
How much mercury?
Like a couple drops.
Looks at you. It's high level magic.
What kind?
If I'm not mistaken, that's true polymorph.
What's that?
Well, have you ever seen somebody shapeshift into an animal for like an hour?
You met my sister?
Well, no, that's different. That's wild shaping. That's part of her druidic magic.
It's when I turned Ruby into a crow last year.
Okay.
Polymorph. That's the lower level version of this spell. Only lasts an hour. True polymorph. If you concentrate on it for the full hour, it lasts forever. And you can turn a person into an object into a creature, something into something else, forever.
Okay.
And this is a 9th level spell.
I'm not casting it, S.
Who is?
A wizard. This is none of my business.
Which one? Just a random wizard that you met off the street?
No, I met her in space and she lived in a bubble.
Looks over at Rose. I'm like giving you a look of like, am I going crazy? Like, what the fuck is happening?
I think the expression you get back is like, nah, but I don't know, dude. I don't know what to tell you. Kind of shrugs.
I don't know what she wants it for, but I said I'd get it to her in return for some information. So.
Hope you know what you're getting us all into. And kind of walks over to the kitchen cabinets and starts rifling through drawers.
Could I borrow some incense while you're in there, actually? I also have something I want to cast. Not of the turning someone into an object forever variety, but...
Sure, yeah. Easily finds the incense. The gum arabic and the mercury is a little bit harder to find, but eventually they can find like a little container with mercury in it and like another matching container with gum arabic. Holds them both in their hands and looks at you, Tenant. Hands it over.
Thank you.
Don't get turned into something.
I'll courier it.
Telling me a powerful wizard in a bubble wouldn't find you.
Shows me a favor.
Okay. If we don't have trust, then this family has nothing. And I don't think I can live with that. So.
I trust you in my life.
Do you trust you with yours?
I made it this far, didn't I?
Yeah.
Puts the stuff in his jacket.
Besides, he's a very stubborn wife who will happily pop a bubble if needed. I'm just gonna walk into wherever Nadette is.
I feel like Nadette has gone back into like the room they were all sitting in earlier. Just stuffing some of the like biscuits like in her purse for road trip snacks. Looks up. Hey.
Hey. How are you?
Oh, good. Just going to find my mother and sister. How about you?
Also going to find your mother and sister?
This'll be fun.
Yeah. Be a great time. Do you want to help me cast a spell before we go?
Sure.
Like
What do you need?
kind of a big one. And I'm gonna pull out what I can only ever see as a metric fuck ton of incense that I have just gotten from Sloan. Like you could say, hypothetically speaking, it's 250 gold pieces worth of incense. So just like a lot of incense.
Wipe them out clean.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get some when we're in Gloomwild.
Yeah, but take it outside. God, it smells so strong. You know how I feel about opposing smells.
Okay, yeah, sorry, it doesn't bother me, so I forgot.
Yeah,
you wanna go outside?
it's all good. Just step outside. All right, now
Yeah,
how
actually,
can I help
can you take some of this because I'm gonna hand you half of the fucking
Yeah.
incense. Thanks. Your mum in the letter she left me mentioned a name, and I have this spell. I don't know if it's going to do anything, but I have this spell that, like, if the figure that your mum has made a deal with is significant enough in history, I can get some information. And I can't do it on the crown because I don't know what the crown is called necessarily. But I do have a name for this. So, and I can do it by myself. I don't really want to.
Yeah,
And everybody else is, rushing off to
hey,
passive
I'm here for
aggressively
you.
order things.
I'm here for you. I'm here for you. I'm here for you. I'm here for you. Cast the fucking spell. Let's go.
Okay, yeah, sorry. Sorry, I know you hate incense, but and I'm gonna
it's fine.
Start lighting all of it. How much does this take? This takes 10 minutes to cast, so I'm gonna start casting Legend Lore on the name Ithios.
Sure. We'll come back to you in a bit.
Hell yeah.
What other preparatory things are my planet side friends doing?
Yes.
What?
I have a list.
Oh, yay! What's on your list?
I have a bullet point list.
Oh my god, I love this.
Okay. Tenant is gonna head back to the estate.
Sure.
On the way, I don't know how fucking courier magic mail works on this planet, but I'm going to arrange that stuff to be sent to the coordinates that I last saw that fucking bubble wizard.
Sure. You can send it via mail.
Bubble dog. Sick. Okay. And Tenant's gonna go into the estate and he's going to walk upstairs. Oh, downstairs, I can't remember where this is. He's gonna go into Reva's office.
Okay.
And just sit down at her chair. I'm working off the assumption that Riva has an office phone in here, as most offices do, but is going to start making calls from Riva's office. First one is Clive.
Clive picks up. Hello?
How quickly can you have my ship ready to sail again?
20 minutes?
Okay. I'm making another trip. Will you refuel it, please?
You got it.
Can you also wipe the blood off it?
So, what?
There's blood.
No, I couldn't hear you. That was me, Reed.
Oh, okay. Can you also wipe the blood off it?
Oh, the blood's gone already. Don't worry.
I appreciate it.
Of course.
Hangs up.
We, the audience, see Clive go, anything else? Okay, never mind. Fine.
I phone Donovan.
Sure. Oh, hi, Tenant. How are you?
Yeah. Listen, the family is, gonna be away off planet.
Oh, everybody?
Sloan and their family and those guys are here, but the rest of us, pretty much, yeah. I need you to double security. I'm not having this planet left vulnerable.
Sure.
I need Carl on the school every day, please, watching the kids.
Of course.
And I need a new phone.
Yeah, I can get one from the closet of extra phones, just in case tenant breaks. I mean, I can get one.
Great. That's it.
Okay.
Hangs up.
We, the audience, hear Donovan go, Tenant, I'm a little wet. Oh, okay. Never mind. Bye.
I'm gonna phone. I mean, you don't have to roleplay this, but this movie. I'm
We're
gonna phone
doing it. We're
Mario.
doing
Mario.
all of them. You phone Mario. Hey, Tenant, how are you doing, my angel, my boy? What's going on?
Yeah. Will you and Francis house sit for me?
Sure.
Family's going off planet. I need the house to look occupied. Can you come move into the estate? You can have whatever you want, just... Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
You know, I think secretly, I know we live in like a small house or whatever, but you know, I think that that Frances would like a little peek at the lavish life. I think she would appreciate it.
Francis, the woman who's... everything she owns is solid gold.
It's all small.
Right. Well, by all means, hunt through the family jewels.
Oh, that's not what I... Come on, Tenant. You know me. That's not what I mean. Don't put words in my mouth, you silly, silly boy.
Okay. That's it.
Okay.
Hangs
Where
up.
you going? Oh, okay, bye.
And then the last call I make, I think Tennant sits back in the chair for a really long fucking time and staring at this phone. And then he's gonna call Vash.
Oh fuck.
James?
Yeah, sorry. I wasn't prepared. I was saying funny things to Diana in the chat, but I'm here. I think it rings for like a really long time, like to the point where you're starting to wonder if Vash is just not going to pick up. And then they do, and the first thing you hear is the sound of kind of just like muffled gunfire and shouting. And then a second later, you hear, "Hello, Riva. What can I do for you? Sorry, I'm kind of in the middle of doing a coup, but yeah. Do you need something, or can I get back to my job?"
It's me.
Little cousin, hello. How is that beautiful wife of yours? She doing good?
Shut the fuck up. What are you doing?
Don't worry about it. Do you need something?
Yeah, do you have a minute? If you're in the middle of something, I can call back.
Here, let me just... And you hear, like, basically the equivalent of a hand over the receiver, and you hear Vash muffled go, "Hey, Vera, it's Tenant, so you can just kind of keep going with the bloodbath, and then I'll come back in, like, 10. And just, like, I think muffled, you hear Vera shouting back, "What?" And then the sound gets a little more distant. "Hi, sorry, I only have a couple minutes, but, you know, Vera is capable, so, what, do you have a job or something? You don't normally call."
No.
You just missed me? I can't say I blame you. Hello? Did you drop your phone in the sea again?
James.
Yeah, what's up?
I love you.
I love you so much.
Listen, something happened. It's about your mum.
It's a long pause. Okay.
It was Naomi's birthday yesterday. I have not opened your present. I'm putting that off.
Okay, I'm going to try not to be offended.
The someone who looks very much like your mother. But as far as any of us can tell, is at least doesn't remember anything. Showed up.
Tenant, if you're trying to make a joke, you really have to work on your delivery, because what you are saying does not make any sense.
Yeah, I'm not in a very funny mood.
What do you mean someone who looks like did you just like pass them on the street or something? Or because that would be kind of a cruel reason to call me, to be honest.
No. They showed up, wanting something from us. They were sent here.
We didn't have anything to do with it, if that is what you are asking. I mean, there are plenty of cruel fucks out there who can, play a prank, tell a joke. I would love a name, though, so I could track them down and tell them not to put my mother's face on there. Is it like a rival pirate or something? I mean, you guys are good at intelligence.
I don't know. Vash,
I don't fucking
know. I'm
a bit confused on why you're calling me, Tenant, or what you're saying.
I felt like you deserve to know.
That someone who looks like my mom showed up and tried to take something from you, or wanted something from you? I mean, what do you mean looks like her? She's dead. Is it like a long-lost sister or something? Like...
Well, there are fucking corpses walking around my fucking house. Or was.
What the fuck do you mean, her corpse?
Like, her horns were missing and her throat was slashed. Vash. So unless someone's paying real close attention to the fine details, I don't know. But I am calling because you saved my life once and I felt you... I don't know why I'm calling it. She's not here anyway.
I mean, obviously it is some kind of fucked up magic. Did you try dispelling it or something? Because you guys are smart and you have a lot of resources. And you don't seem like the type to be fooled by some fucked up magician's trick, so...
Yeah.
She's dead. Tenant. So unless you're telling me that someone dug up her bones and raised her and gave her a body... Which would be impossible, because...
Then that's what they did. She said she was sent by, Zirian. And I don't know fucking anything about the gods, but...
Can I make a check about it? I don't have Ash's stats. I'm sure. I don't think there's a shot in hell.
God.
Can I see if I get a nat 20? Just for fun. Cool. I did not. I got a 2. That's very fitting for my close good friend, Vash Crowcolt. Who the fuck is Zirian?
I don't fucking know, Vash.
I mean, you sound kind of... Is it her? I mean... Is my mother alive? Is that what you're trying to say to me? Badly, mind you, but...
I don't know if her bones were dug up or a god brought her back, but Vash is not your mum anymore.
What do you mean? Like...
She don't remember anything.
Right. Okay. And you're certain that this is not a trick or a lie or... I don't say this to offend you, but you have a fair amount of enemies. So, if I'm going to sit down and really process the fact that someone has taken my mother's body and put life back into it that isn't hers, I need you to tell me that you are sure that you checked her grave, that you did tests, that you tried to dispel the magic, that you fucking did everything you could before you called me. In the middle of us doing something that your mom knows about, by the way, that my sister is currently fighting like 15 people. And if I'm going to go and tell her that our mom is alive, I need to be sure that you are sure. So are you sure, Tenant? Did you check, or did you just call me and hope that I would come clean up the mess?
No, I'm not sure. I didn't check her grave, Vash, because her body burned. But we both remember that.
Yeah. Well, if you could, if you're not too busy, if you could check, please, before you call me again. I appreciate what you are trying to do. But please don't call me again until you are sure. Okay? Because if I'm going to tell this to Vera, I'm not going to tell her unless I'm certain. So I need you to be certain the next time you call me.
Sure.
Great. Thanks. And the next time you see your mom, tell her it's done. And the line goes dead.
Jess,
Yeah.
I like that you had a list. You could take a point of inspiration.
Jess, I'm sorry, I love you.
We're gonna go back.
Wait, can I make a very quick investigation check of this fucking office, because I'm ransacking
Sure.
it? I want to know what the fuck my mom's been up to.
Sure.
Because clearly the other mom doesn't know. That is... 16?
16, get Tenant.
I think what you're going to find on a 16 as you ransack Ruva's office, I think there's a lot of material I think that's not of relevance. There's going to be stuff, miscellaneous plans, a little bit of notes about a coup, a little bit of like different mission threads, status reports, things like that. What you're also going to find on a 16 is a collection of notes, I think, in Crow's camp. And it's just some ruminations Reva's had on planning. You see some question marks, sort of, you know, if gods derive their power from belief in them, how do you take over the belief of their followers? Kill the followers, kill the god. Take over the followers, take over the god, become the god. And you start to see a few sort of threads sort of tying over just some tentative sort of ideations on what it means to take over an organization. You see some old notes, old threads, and things of that nature.
You'll kind of spread these out on the desk and just sit in this chair with his hands steepled and just stay there for a long time, thinking.
We are gonna head back to Rose and Nadette.
Whoa.
Hi. Have you ever cast Legend Lore before?
Me, James the human man, or Rose?
No, you, Rose, the Eladrin person.
Lady? No.
The Eladrin question mark gender.
The Eladrin TV static.
What does this look like? What is this process like? Talk to me about it.
I think that Rose, so because the components for this spell are interesting. It's so much incense and then some ivory strips, and the thing is, I don't really know what that means. So in my brain, the way this works, I think Rose kind of has this like nice. I think she uses it as a sketchbook, but it's kind of like a mix between a journal and a sketchbook, with like flowers kind of pressed on the next page. And kind of opens it up and then lights the metric fuck ton of incense around and kind of starts like almost like cleansing kind of the area around it and the pages and makes a circle in the hopes that like almost like when you have like something heat activated, not to national treasure it, but a little bit national treasure it, you know, kind of hope that the incense will like settle on the page in words.
Sure. And you kind of can waft the incense over these pages. And you stare. But instead of words, your vision clouds over. And you are, for a moment, transported somewhere else.
Okay.
Not like physically. You just watch as Rose just like starts looking off in the distance absentmindedly.
I think Rose is going to reach out and just kind of, like, right before they lose their vision, take Nadette's hand.
Yep, already grabbing towards it.
The first thing you hear is the drip of some sort of water source dripping to the ground. There's this kind of pool of water that is growing as each drop adds to it. And this pool is relatively small. Maybe it goes up to your ankles. But you know that the longer this leak keeps going, the bigger this pool of water is going to get. And there is a vaguely humanoid figure, except their head is the head of a fish. Skin is like blue and slimy. They've got like hands and arms and legs that are normal, except their feet are like webbed and kind of extra bony. They're dressed in these like earth tone dark robes, and they've got this staff. And at the top of this staff, where normally would be like a gem of some sort or some sort of magic, is this crown, kind of resting gently on top of it. And they have their head down, and with the staff in the ground, their other hand starts moving over the water. And the water starts to move with their hand, almost as if this figure is controlling it. And then the water begins to crawl up the staff. Very slowly, drop by drop, stealing water from this pool as it travels up the staff to the crown. And what languages do you speak?
I speak Elvish, Sylvan, Infernal, and Crow's Cant. I don't know, am I able to use abilities at all in this kind of trance-like state? So I do have, where is it? Something called Universal Speech. So 5 creatures in 60 feet of me can magically understand me for an hour, and I can magically understand them.
Incredible.
Cool. I would love to cast that if I recognize a language that I don't
absolutely know. So this fish creature starts going, and you're like, what the fuck are they saying? And you can trigger this ability and make it so that you can understand. And you catch them kind of in the middle of what they're saying as they say, earth, water, transcend. And they're kind of keep talking over and over and over as this water is traveling up this staff to this crown. And they look up as the pool is like half drained. They look up at this crown. I believe in you. I believe in you. And kind of looks behind them and give me just 1 second to pull up my NPC names, which I closed for looks behind them and yells, Dilguleth! Prap! Come quickly! And these 2 other fish type creatures start bounding down the hallway. They're all dressed in very similar robes. And this one fish with this staff looks up. I did it. We did it. Listen, can you hear? Can you hear? He speaks to us. And you can't hear anything. But these fish creatures are looking up at this crown as if it is the most beautiful thing that they have ever heard, ever seen. It is done. Our new god is born. It is done. It is done. And the two other fish start going, it is done, it is done, it is done, it is done, and start running in other directions through this like network of tunnels. And you kind of follow them, zooming with them as they go and tell other fish creatures, come, gather, it is done. Come, meet at the pond, it is done, it is done, it is done. Our god is born, it is done. Come, it is done. And slowly but surely, like 100 of these fish creatures, all different colors, mostly cool colors, blues, greens, purples, all gather together. Some of them are dressed in like finer clothes than others. Some of them dressed in like tattered clothing. But as more of them start running, you can hear that drip getting louder and louder and louder as more water is gushing in from the roof of wherever they are, and this pool of water is just growing. But instead of growing in depth, it's like growing sideways, right? It's growing out. And so as all of these fish people come and run in the direction of where this one priest is standing with the staff and this crown, the water is pooling so that as everybody comes, they can stand in the water. They too can have their feet covered in this holy water. And there's murmuring over the crowd as this one priest, kind of frozen in spot, becomes surrounded by others. This crown sitting high above them. And this priest grabs the attention of everybody, and everybody immediately silences. For the longest time, we have had nothing. We have been stuck under the ground. We have been weak compared to others. But today, my people, we have a god. And it takes the staff and raises it up in the air where this crown shines. Again, there's no light coming. They're underground. It's dark. It's musty. But this crown glitters and sparkles. And all of these fish people bask in its glory. And then you are back in Gerithium, and your feet feel wet.
I think Rose like kind of blinks a little bit and then just kind of squints and looks up at Nadette. Hi.
What's up? You're making like weird goldfish noises.
I was making what?
Just little like blub, blub,
Goldfish
blub,
don't make
blub.
noises, the fish.
Yeah, they do.
Give me an example of a goldfish noise.
Like when they make their little bubbles and it goes bloop. That's a goldfish
I was saying bloop.
Not like that. You weren't saying bloop, but you were
Okay.
making little bloop-esque noises. Go on. Go. Say what you're gonna say.
I don't know what the fuck just happened. I'm gonna actually like reach down, and I think she's got like boots on. Can I just like slip one off? Are my like socks genuinely wet?
Yeah.
This I don't know how. Listen, you know, in Everglen, we're not big on the gods. You know, we have Archfey, and their power is kind of enough.
Yeah.
I think that whatever your mum has made a deal with is adjacent to, or at least the people who awakened it, this Ithios, seem to think it was a god. Potentially lot of fish people, speaking a language that I didn't know. I have a thing that I can do to understand them, but
Was that the blub blub sounds?
I guess so. Yeah.
Wow.
And even though that was a vision, my feet are wet, like I was there.
Shit.
Which isn't.
All right. Where were you? Like,
Can
were
I?
you
Do
on a
I?
planet?
I was in a cave, like a system of caverns.
Okay, there's only like 80 planets that have caverns in it.
Yeah. I also, here's the thing, they had the crown in that vision, and obviously they don't anymore unless there's something we're missing, so this was probably
Right.
a while ago if you guys have had this in your vault. I can... Actually, let me check the word. I might be able to, I know at the very least I can scry on your mum. I don't know if I can scry on this thing. I did get magic from it, so I can try to kind of just like reach out and take that connection and yank on it and see if anything answers. If I do that though, I will probably give you my baby because
Yeah.
I know what we're dealing with.
Yeah, if you want to do that, go ahead. I might do something really stupid. I might reach out
Can you be
to
more specific?
maybe you know how the hot rods stole this from us. Maybe ask what they know. Just call.
You're just gonna call. What would happen if you just called Even up? So you're gonna just call Even and say, "Hey, your wife is doing great. She's my wife now. Anyway, could you give me some information, please?"
I said it was a stupid idea.
You're sorry. I'm in a mood today.
No, it's fine. Your hair looks great, by the way.
Thanks.
I know what it means, but you look really pretty.
Thank
It
you.
suits you.
That means a lot to me. I don't have this
Yeah.
very often, and I think it's probably causing problems in my marriage, but it's nice to know that I pull it off at the very least.
You've also got pretty little like snowflakes kind of going in there. It's a good look.
Oh, thanks. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Do you want me to call Even? I never met him. I have
I'll
choice
call
words
him.
for him. Are you sure? Because I'm charming. People like me. I'm also scary.
No,
So
it's fine.
okay.
Sam has a little like address book. I'm sure it's still in there.
Okay. Sorry, do
Fuck,
we
I have to tell Sam I'm leaving. Oh my god, I'm a terrible girlfriend.
I have to tell my kids.
I
I have to tell my children that their dad just got home covered in blood and now we're going to leave them. So, what if actually you and I just ran away? What if we just took the baby and we ran away and we got really drunk and we faked our deaths and we started our own crime ring?
I think that's the perfect plan. No notes.
Yeah? Nothing.
Yeah,
I don't think
let's
anything could go wrong. Do we have a solution for the fact that I would unfortunately miss my husband?
Get a new one?
I'll put that on the to-do list. Yeah.
No, but I am serious. We need to take over this
should
family
get a new
business.
one?
No.
Yeah.
We need to run this crime business because we're the only ones here even attempting to keep it together.
Yeah, I'm definitely keeping it together really well.
Oh yeah, no, I can tell. I'm also keeping it together really well. We're all doing
You
really
look great.
well.
You look hot. You're doing a great
I'm
job
just
at
gonna
it.
thank you. I'm just gonna go call my wife's ex-husband.
Call your wife's ex.
Yeah.
Cool. I'm gonna go take the magic that the weird god cursed crown gave me, and I'm just gonna see if I can contact it, which is fine, probably.
Yeah, no, it's great.
Great.
Do you want to do that, like, together? Like, do you want to come over and I'll call
I
him?
wasn't gonna, because you had things to do and I wasn't gonna ask. But
No,
yeah, I
come
would
on
actually
over.
like to have some. Okay, great, thanks.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go.
we definitely need a drink. I just restocked the wine.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah. Can we bring alcohol on the boat?
Oh, we're going to anyways.
Great. Excellent.
Head over to my cottage.
Do love that it's Lydia's wife, even though they're fully not even engaged.
Yeah. Nuance.
We're gonna go check back in with Riva and Ruby and Ward and Feepool.
I think like Ruby kind of like takes a hot minute and is gonna like goes and stands in a corner really quickly And Rodella gets a little notification. Ruby Crowcolt is now sharing her location with you. Just drop a pin. Yeah, so you can have that. But yeah, we'll then kind of come back and is very much back in like guard dog position, just standing a little bit behind Riva, waiting for this. James, to answer your question in the chat, Rodella.
Alright, and I think before the captain arrives, I look over the thing wearing Lawrence's form. Would you please do me the honor of telling me what language this captain is using?
Undercommon.
Undercommon. And how would I say greetings and welcome to my ship in Undercommon?
Takes a deep breath, smiles about the silliness of what she's about to say. Bleeble blop.
Bleepy blop?
Bleeble blop.
Bleepy
No. Blee.
blee?
Bloop.
Bloop?
Blop.
Plop.
Bleeble blop.
Bleep bloop plop.
There you go.
I think, good. I shall do my best.
I will
Let's welcome the
translate.
captain aboard.
Sure. The mechanical beholder kind of comes and finds purchase on the side of the ship. It's like tentacles kind of reaching over the side to like dock itself. And then the eye opens and this fish wearing a captain's hat walks out. Starts walking onto your ship.
Bleep bloop plop.
Blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah.
I look over to Ward.
Captain Thiplor says, "Thank you for having me aboard your ship. It is an honor."
Please let the captain know the pleasure is all mine.
Blah, 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 blah. Oh, Ward looks back at you. He says he likes your crown.
I would love to invite the captain to sit for a cup of tea or any other refreshment that they would prefer. Would you be able to ask that of them?
You know what? Actually, fuck this. And takes a deep breath, looks at you. Can I please? Puts a hand out toward you.
Please.
Cast tongues on you. I'm gonna go sit over there. Goes and walks away from the absurdity of this. Thiplor kind of looks at Ward and looks over at you, Riva, and speaks, and now you can understand. Ruby, unfortunately to you, it still sounds like...
That's okay. I'm just watching my mom make Animal Crossing sounds. It's fine.
Looks over at you, Riva, and says, the translator is gone. How will we communicate?
The translator has cast magic. And please excuse my poor mastery of your language.
Oh, no, I am... You're speaking it perfectly.
Thank you. Magic certainly is a wonderful thing.
It is indeed.
Now, thank you for taking the time to grace my ship.
Sure, my god
And
called, and I had to answer.
I would love to sit and chat and learn a little bit more about the calling of your god.
Sure.
Please make yourself comfortable. And is there anything...
Takes
any
off this like big captain's coat and hands it to Ruby.
Oh, yeah. Ruby is just like looking at this guy like, the fuck?
Seeing you
Mom?
pause, do you hesitate?
Yeah, I just kind of look at Reva like, Mom?
Please take our guest's coat, please.
And you grab this
Mhm. A little bit of a
long brown
snatch.
captain's coat from this fish. I cannot overstate how much this guy kind of smells like a fish.
Mhm.
Big fish head, weird bony
Mhm.
appendages, a little bit of slime is on the coat.
I'll kind of glance at Reva. Can he understand me?
What would you like to say?
No, I just want to make sure that he can't understand me.
Kind of looking back and forth between the two of you.
Right, good enough. Are we having a fry?
Or please be polite to our guest.
Right. I just mean, is this tea, or is this sending a message tea?
There are many types of message that we can send through tea. But for this one, I think it's just a little chat.
Kind of take the coat, fold it over her arm, be like, all right, well, put a kettle on.
I'll go over to the captain and just mention...
Could you tell her that I say thank you, please?
Of course. My daughter is incredible and would be most,
Your daughter! Wow. I could see the family resemblance.
You're too kind.
You know, I have 27 of my own, so...
Do you really know?
I do, yes.
Don't you find them to be such a handful?
No, when they were younger, but, you know, I got a great partner. We raised them together.
Really?
Yes.
And are they...
Ithios be blessed. They're all happy and healthy and living their own lives, so...
Ithios be blessed. Are you all devout followers of Ithios?
Oh, of course.
Really? Now do please let me know. I would love to know so much about your culture and your people, and your family.
Sure. Do you have any seawater?
I'm sure we can procure some.
Okay, that'd be great. Thank you.
Now please sit.
Makes himself comfortable.
27 children. Have you been blessed with any grandchildren or anything like that?
Oh, yes. Hundreds. They're great. I love them all.
I love that so much.
What about you? Is this your only one, or do you have multiple?
I have my lovely 3. Though there can be quite a handful, though certainly not as much of a handful as your 27.
It's a lot. It's a big number. We were gonna stop, but, you know, things happen.
They certainly do. Now I must know, you've mentioned, I gotta ask, because just the other day I was celebrating my grandchild's first birthday.
Oh, congratulations.
Thank you.
So he'll be moving out soon, right?
Oh, it'll be quite some time. If he's anything like if they're anything like my children, I don't think they'll be moving out anytime soon.
Oh, I hear that.
Now, you must understand, you know, I had a very rude guest actually arrive and interrupt my grandchild's birthday.
Oh no.
You understand how upsetting that would be, right?
Oh, absolutely, yes.
Well, I'm currently in the process of making sure that the thing that sent this rude interloper and interrupted such a joyous occasion knows exactly the state of my feelings.
Hmm.
As a family person, you must completely understand.
Oh my, I don't know what I would do if I mean, my youngest grandchild is awake. So if somebody came and interrupted Schoggelschlop's birthday, I don't know what I would do.
Right. Truly upsetting and awful.
Little Schoggelschlop, a blessing, truly.
Truly. From one grandparent to another,
Hmm.
I would very much like to make sure no future birthday parties are interrupted ever again.
Sure.
Ithios be blessed.
Ithios be blessed.
I believe that my mission here is to gather all of us devout followers and make sure that no grandchild's birthday party gets ever interrupted again.
Well,
Captain, would you join me?
You are the prophet. I would be honored.
You humble me. Captain, would you like to join me?
In gathering?
Gather our followers together.
Sure. It would be my absolute pleasure. You know, our prophecy foretold that one day our God would return to us. And with it, an individual of great power and capability who would return our community the former glory that we once had. I never thought I would live to see it. But here you are.
I am no prophet. I am no savior. I am just a humble grandmother trying to make sure her family is safe and has what it needs to survive. Now, please, 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 you're amongst friends.
What can I call you?
Please call me Riva Crowcolt.
Riva Crowcolt. I am humbled and honored to help. And as you're having this conversation, I think you can notice that more often than not, the eyes of this man, of this fish man, will flick up and look back. As if he can't believe that you're really wearing this crown. That he can't believe that he's really in the presence, not of you, but of this crown that lays atop your head. And it's a feeling that you're not quite used to feeling, right? You're not the source of awe. It's not you that this creature is humbled and honored to be in service of. It's the crown.
And with that, I think Riva seethes.
This is happening.
Sure.
Can I just like kind of trying to give them a little bit of space go and sidle up toward still pissed off face. You cast something on her so she can understand him.
Yeah.
Can you do the same to me?
I've only got 2 spell slots.
Mind.
You want me to go eavesdrop?
No.
Okay.
Gives like Ward just this long look like she's trying to puzzle something out. And has that same look as she's looking at Reva talking to this fish man.
You hear,
God. I love Animal Crossing. Right. And we'll kind of take out her little hollow transmitter and is like just checking to see if she has any messages. And I guess it doesn't, because nobody texted her. Kind of just, okay. Right.
Word kind of looks at you and looks away, trying to give you some space.
What?
What?
God, you're weird. And I'll go. Just sit on another part of the ship.
Sure. We'll head back to Dorithium. Tennant's done his list. What else are people up to in preparation?
I think Rodella's going to, after giving Tennant time to do whatever he was doing, probably a little bit later in the day, Rodella will kind of seek Tennant out.
You find him.
You say a bit later in the day. We're talking like Tennant walks home, takes him like maybe 20, 25 minutes to make that phone call. We're not spending like hours. Like Chaser and Cassandra are gonna be here in like 20 minutes.
Okay. So
Yeah.
whenever Tennant's done with what he was doing, I'll go for it.
Yeah, you find him in Reva's chair.
I think Rodella walks in and just kind of like stops and looks at Tennant in that chair and just kind of shakes her head a little bit, just not as a like, oh boy, as a just trying to shake the image out of her head. And then says quickly, almost like standing to attention, says, "What do we intend to do with Ruby Senior?"
She can come.
With us.
Yeah.
Makes sense. I will let her know to pack her bags.
You do that?
Is the ship in order?
It's ready to go.
Rodella looks like she wants to say something else, but just bites her tongue and walks out.
Okay. Rose, Nadette.
Yeah. Do you want to go first?
Sure. Is it alright by you if I use your phone to call because I don't know, maybe he's got my number saved, or
Yeah.
blocked. Probably blocked would be saved. Okay.
Yeah. I'll hand over my holotransmitter.
Perfect. I'll go
Actually,
over to
check the
my-
time first. How long until the kids get out of school? Just so James.
Oh, it's like 11. Like a lot of time.
Okay, well, we're gonna have to pull him out of school to say goodbye. That's fine. I'll hand it over.
Like, rummage through some drawers, find Sam's little, like, address book. Okay.
I'll kind of
Alrighty.
come over and just, like, give you a little rub on the shoulders, and I'll cast Bardic Inspiration. So you have a D10.
Perfect. I'll, kind of look at you and, like, pat you on the shoulder and say, good luck with your thing, too, and I'll give you a Bardic Inspiration.
Great, thank you so
D6.
much. I appreciate
And
that.
then I'm gonna flip through and find Evan's number and dial it up.
Sure. Rings a couple times. Hello?
Before you hang up, there's something very important I need to ask you. I'll keep calling. My family has 1 billion phones. I will keep calling. You can't block every number.
Haven't hung up yet, have I?
No, that's really charitable of you. Why
Yeah,
did
I'll
you
do
try
it.
to steal the crown from my family? Who sent you? Quickly,
Why-
please.
Why do you want to know?
Because it's important.
And what are you going to give me in return for the information?
I don't know, what are you looking for?
Now, what am I always looking for? Money? Power?
I'll pay for a new ship design for you. You know, some decals or whatever.
All right,
Not
you get me the
something.
money, I'll answer your question. He hangs up the phone.
God, fuck. I have no idea what she's on him. I know, like, she was young and he was very dashing and an adventurer, but crikey! Alright. I don't know, can I, bank transfer? How does money work?
I don't know if you, Nadette, have the money. I
Most
think you're going to have
rich
to get it
kid.
from, the family bank.
Well, Riva said, was there money in the letter from Riva? Because Riva's like, I've left you a bunch of money.
Oh, this is true. Sure, yeah.
Access to that.
Put it in the
I'll
mail
just-
jug.
Yeah, drop it in the mail jug. Call back. Alright, check your mail jug.
That was fast.
Yeah, I said it's quick. We gotta keep up. It's very important. Please, I don't want to be talking to you either. So,
Slow footsteps as he saunters over to the mail jug. A bill. Spam. Oh, you're looking to travel? I've got a discount on Sorry. You're looking to travel? I've got a discount on Tudimian hotels. You interested?
so I'm having an in-depth conversation about the Hulk right now. Ivan, please close the door. Thank you, buddy. Yep.
Hi. Hi, puppy.
Hi, Leonard. Okay.
Leonard, that's my guy.
Leonard, he's so cute.
All right. What were you saying? Sorry.
He was just being a dick. This is really
Okay,
not
great.
important.
I'm gonna yawn very loudly.
Oh, yeah, here it is. Here it is. Found it. Great. What was your question again?
Why did you want the crown? What do you know about it? Who told you to steal it? All the information.
I had a weird dream.
Oh, fuck. Okay. What about?
I don't know, weird dream. Some weird disembodied voice told me that there would be great power and riches if I took this crown.
Can you do an impression of the voice?
Hi, Even. It's me, disembodied voice. I'm in your dreams. Ha 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 ha.
It's amazing
Ghosts.
you tend to a life of piracy.
Steal the
You're such a good
crown.
actor.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
Okay, what? Okay, a dream. Perfect. Was there any sights associated with this dream? Was it just a disembodied voice? Had you heard the voice before? Literally anything, even.
I hadn't heard
Any.
the voice before. It was new.
Okay.
I don't know, it was dark. I could hear,
Yeah.
like, something dripping, though.
Okay.
Can I...
Dripping.
And I saw the crown, of course.
Right. And the voice told you it was with us. Who's in our
Yeah.
safe.
Yeah, it showed me where it was. Gave me the plan, too. Told me how to get in.
Wow, you didn't come up with it on your own? I'm shocked.
I will hang up the phone, Nadette.
Can you just give... Is there anything else?
Nope.
You sure?
Yup.
Great. Fuck you. Just hang up the phone.
So that went well.
I'm gonna just turn and go, okay, Even had a vision or dream with a disembodied voice that was dripping. He was told to steal the crown in some sort of cave. So,
Is that to me?
yeah.
There was dripping?
Yeah. Do you think it's...
That's...
I mean, you said it was a cave, so...
Yeah, and there was dripping in a giant pool of water. Okay, so why would Ithios want itself to be stolen, then?
Well, I mean,
Also,
if somebody...
how the fuck did it have the power to reach out to... I mean, I'm sure Eben's mind isn't exactly a steel fortress, but...
Right,
still.
I mean, if someone incompetent steals it... Ooh, I'll be right with me.
It's okay, Kitty, it's alright!
Yeah. Scratching Kitty behind the ear. Okay.
Nadette?
Okay. I mean, if somebody incompetent steals it, it's really easy to steal it back. Brings it to our attention.
Yeah,
Like,
but
tell-
also at the same time, like, if this thing could just reach out and speak to people whenever it wanted, why wouldn't it do so with one of us? Why wouldn't it just...
Well, we don't know it's the crowns reaching out. For all we know, it could have been Zirian trying to jumpstart this. I don't know.
I don't think Zirian would... I mean, I don't know really anything about the gods, but I don't think if Zirian hates this crown, and the Ithios and all the people involved with it so much, I don't think that Zirian would model reaching out after them. I guess maybe it was in the thing that I saw, there were like 100 people worshipping this crown. Maybe it was one of them?
Yeah. Could be.
Okay. Maybe I'll do something really stupid real quick. You just did
Yeah,
your
I just did my
you
stupid
don't
thing,
do.
so...
Okay, I can I could probably con a god, right?
I mean, if anyone could, it's you.
Okay,
Do you
here,
want-
would you take Naomi?
Yeah.
Oh,
Do you
wait,
need to,
I
like...
think Rose like goes to lift her up and then goes, oh, it just like wraps her arms around her and just gives her like a big little hug and kind of like,
She looks up at you, Mama!
oh yes, darling, it's Mama. Hi. Just kind of like run my fingers through the little tufts of hair, and then I will.
She
work her
jingles a
in.
little bit.
Well, she'll be easy to find if she turns invisible now. And I'll hand her over to.
Do you need a
Yeah.
wingman, or can I call, Sam?
No, go talk to Sam. Are we at your house? This is
Yeah.
me, James. Cool. Yeah, do you wanna? I'll just kind of sit out here if you want to go talk to Sam. And then maybe just if I'm not like back in, I don't know, 10 minutes, just come make sure I haven't been kidnapped by some weird fucked up Deity. I don't really know about this. I don't fuck with the
I'll
gods,
just
so...
sit right over here and talk, unless that's going to distract you.
Well, it won't distract me, but if you want privacy, I mean...
It's fine. I think
Okay.
right now we just need to get moving.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, I'll be here. Calling
I'll
up my
be
god.
here, like sitting opposite on sides of the couch.
Good luck.
You too.
Thanks. And I would like to do something a little funky. Hey, Snell. Hey, my close good friend Snell. You know how sometimes we do something a little silly, a little weird, a little funky on this channel? So I got this, I don't know if you remember, but I surely did get a 3rd level spell slot forever from Atheos, right? And like technically,
a little treat.
So true, probably with no repercussions. And like, yeah, technically all the 3rd level spell slots are the same. But can I Rose, the non-human, non-man, reach in and kind of just like try to use that power specifically that was given to me to try to cast Sending to Atheos?
Sure.
Should I say my message? Do I get that far?
You kind of dig within yourself and you feel
Mhm.
this magic.
Yeah.
And the spell slot has extended.
Sure.
But instead of you only having like 25 words,
Mhm.
a communication line has opened up.
Terrifying. I did plan out 25 words, so it's nice to know that I can say more than that. Cool. This is fine.
You
I think
hear in your head,
yeah.
hello.
I'm assuming I don't recognize this voice. I've never heard it. Hello?
Roisin.
Atheos?
Yes?
Sorry, I didn't think it would be this easy.
I'm very approachable.
Yeah, I can tell. I kind of had this whole 25 word thing planned.
You can do that if you'd rather.
Okay. No, I'll just Sorry, this is also James. I have seen your glory and your power through magic and through visions that I've had, and I wish to know more about you. So if I'm worthy, I was hoping you might show me the way, grant me some more information.
James.
Yeah.
Read your DM.
Hmm?
It's me, Reed, your DM.
Whoa, where did you come from?
Ah, it's me.
Hi.
You lying?
I mean,
You lying to a god?
I would consider this a Fey half-truth, right? Because here's the thing. Rose has seen had a vision, has seen Atheos' glory, has felt Atheos' magic. Rose does want more information and is not sure if she is in a place to be considered worthy. So I think the wording has been chosen carefully. It's not technically a lie. And I'm happy to make some kind of check about it if you would like me to make some kind of check about it, because I know the intentions are different than they're portraying. But
interesting. Unexpected.
People frequently underestimate me, so not surprised.
I'd love to work with you.
You seem to know a bit about me. I assume that you know... Do you know of my father?
Who doesn't?
Then I expect you know I'm a bit hesitant to enter deals, or, for lack of a better word, service of anyone or anything I don't quite know. But I am curious. I was wondering, I know you're busy at the moment, not quite nearby. But I would love to know more about you, if you're willing.
Well, you're coming my way, right?
We don't really know where your way is, but that's the intention, I believe.
Ask Rodella, she knows.
Does she?
Yes. I believe Ruby told them.
All right.
Don't
read my texts.
Hello? Hello? I am making no promises to you,
Rose.
Ithia.
I like the way you say my name. I would love to give you a hint of my power.
In exchange for what?
First two are free.
How about one of whatever it is you're offering?
I
and
already
some
gave you
information?
one.
Ah, I see. Truthfully, between the two, I would prefer a bit more information about you and what it is
Well,
exactly that
ask her
you
questions.
want. Sorry, this is me, Jim. I cannot understand how much I didn't think I was going to get this far. What is it exactly that you and Riva are working together for? What are the terms of your agreement?
I haven't really worked out the finer details yet. And I'm thinking
Really,
maybe.
I'm disappointed in her.
I know, me too.
Should have learned from me, the best.
I'm thinking maybe we might have to renegotiate our terms. However, we are extending my power in exchange for me giving her a little bit of that power in return.
Riva's not one for magic, typically. What kind of power are you offering her? I mean, I expect a god can grant a great number of powers.
That's exactly it. The power of a god.
How is it exactly that, I'm not big on the gods in general, but I feel like typically the people who follow them, they talk about how far off and distant and hard to reach they are. How is it exactly that you are this approachable, as you said?
Oh, that's those gods.
I see. Not friends, are you?
I think they feel threatened by me. My approachability.
Ah, I can see how they might be jealous.
I am not a god that was created by the primordial beings of this universe. I'm a god who was created by my followers. I'm a god that was born out of necessity. And born out of people who believed in me enough to make it so.
I see.
I think I lay dormant too long, and some of them started to lose that faith in me. But you know how folk tales are told and spread?
I do.
And one person starts believing, and then the other, and suddenly, I'm not just a crown sitting in a vault. I'm a god again.
Is that why you reached out to Even?
I wanted out of that place so badly.
Mm.
And I thought,
why not,
I thought all of you would say no.
I see. Well, clearly it seems you underestimated both Riva and me, then. It's alright.
Well, I haven't underestimated Riva because she's proving me correct. Anyway.
Can I insight check that tone?
Sure.
Cool. All I can hear in my brain is that TikTok sound. I'm so fucking scared right now. You shut up. Oh, a million.
Yeah, Riva's being difficult.
That's a 30.
Yeah, Riva's being difficult, and it's pissing the god off.
I think Rose kind of like in this place that they're seated on the porch, like sits up a little straighter. Oh, is dear Riva not playing nice?
No.
Can I ask what she's doing? I just, I've got a bit of a grudge against her at the moment, so.
Oh, really? What'd she do to you?
Oh, Yeah, she is. Likes to meddle. Likes to take what she wants.
She thinks she's smarter than me and she's plotting my destruction.
Than a god.
I know. It's embarrassing.
Well, I would suggest speaking with her, but I know that she's not exactly the most easy to reason with.
I have my own ways of reasoning.
Do you?
I do.
I don't suppose you'll paint me a picture.
I don't think you'd like it.
Maybe you're underestimating me again.
I would hate to keep doing that.
It'd be a shame.
So, more about me? Would you like a second gift?
Oh no. I'm leaving it up to a die roll. Fuck me. This gift, does it come with strings attached?
No strings. Just
Promise?
proof. Yes, promise.
Proof.
Just proof
Oh.
of me and my power and what I can offer you.
All right. I've always liked gifts. It's the royal in me.
Rosie, level up.
Sorry? Excuse me? I don't think you said the words you meant to say. What?
Whatever class you want. It can be the 2 that you already have. It can be a different one. You level up.
Okay. What the fuck? Cool. I'm normal about that.
You can feel this kind of power surge within your body. That like hum of magical energy that lies under the surface, growing stronger. It feels good.
Yeah, I'm sure it does. Rose had a hard couple of years. I think Rose like kind of lifts up their hands and looks down at them and just can feel like that there is more magic there. And I think there's a little bit, like she doesn't verbalize it, but I don't know how in tune Ithios is with Rose right now. So I figured I should put it. There's a little bit of like dread in the pit of their stomach, but she kind of tries to push it aside.
No strings, I promise.
Okay. Wow. Sorry, I didn't expect that.
I'm a god, Rose.
I know. No, I know. You have to understand the people that I've encountered in my life who consider themselves to be gods are not typically that forthcoming with their power, so it's just a bit surprising.
Maybe you've underestimated me?
Perhaps I have. Well, like you said, we are headed your way. For the time being, I think probably so the others don't catch on. This line of connection we have, if we close it for the time being, could I open it if I needed it? Okay. It was a pleasure speaking with you, Ithios, and I look forward to learning more about you in the future.
Pleasure's all mine. I'll see you soon.
Yes, you will.
And you can feel that kind of...
Okay.
It breaks, and not in a final way,
Sure.
but in a way of like, this being's attention is now somewhere else. You get the sense that if you want to, you can communicate again without having to use that spell slot.
Okay.
That line of communication is just open. Not in a way where like they're watching you and listening in.
Cool. That's
but
what
in a way where like you can open it and speak to them if you would like.
Do I feel like if Ithios tried to open it, I would know? And I can make a check about it if you would like.
Yes. Yeah.
Yes, I would know.
Yes.
Okay.
Because you can feel it closing, right? So in that same
Right.
way, you would feel it be able to open.
Okay. Cool. I gotta level up real quick, but I think Rose is gonna... is Nadette out here? No, Nadette went to talk to Sam.
Sitting on the couch with you.
Yep.
Cool. Cool.
talking to Sam.
Yeah, you have your conversation with Sam. I'm gonna sit here until I text my husband to go pick up the kids and have the world's saddest conversation.
Cool.
Just having a crisis.
Let's do that conversation with Sam.
Okay. Call her up.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi. What's going on?
So you remember yesterday when my dead aunt came back with absolutely no memory and was working in service to a god, and she just kind of like showed up at the birthday party?
I do.
Yeah. Well, Mother and Ruby just left this morning with her to potentially go fight a god. I'm hazy on the details, but I have to go after them.
Okay. When do you leave?
Soon. As soon as we can. Can you do you meet me at the docks? Like 45 minutes?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. You have to do what you have to do.
No,
Do you want to go?
I don't even know. Yes. But not like this. I'm sorry, I was going to be the one who didn't abandon you on this planet.
Come back.
Yeah. I will. I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna bring you some absolutely wild baking supplies that you can only get in like a very specific region, and I'm gonna get you a personal ship and some expensive books. I don't know, whatever you want.
Nads. You don't have to bring me back anything. Just come back safe and sound, okay?
Okay.
Is everyone
Chaser...
going?
What?
Is everyone going?
Yeah.
Do you need me to watch the kids?
Rose and Tennant's best friend Chaser, I think you met at... No, I don't know if you've met.
I think so.
Chaser and her wife Cassandra coming to watch the kids. I actually think you and Cassandra would get along really well.
Oh.
Yeah.
Forward to having them as neighbors.
They're great. Yeah, I don't know, maybe, Ruby Senior's here. I don't know what we're doing. If she's coming or going, or staying, or what, but... I suppose I'll know when I see who turns up at the docks.
Okay, I'll come see you off.
Thank you. I'm sorry again, and I love you.
Hey. It's your family.
So
I knew
are
what I
you.
was getting into.
Might want to tell my mothers that. Alright, I'll see you at the docks. I gotta pack. And kind of look over at Rose. Got a lot to sort out before we go, but I'll see you soon.
I love you.
I love you so much. Love you so much.
Bye.
Bye. I can pack for you if you need to go see the kids.
Is that at me? I'm so sorry, my AirPods just died. I missed everything that was just said. Okay. I think that... No, sorry, go ahead.
Okay, I can pack for you if you need to go. Thank you. Goodbyes.
I think that Rose is, like, staring down at the floor from their place on this like little chair, what's it, porch swing? Is that the word I'm looking for?
Mm-hmm.
And I think when you speak, they like jump visibly. And then she looks up at you and says, "What? Sorry."
I can pack for you and Tenant, so you can say your goodbyes. And your hellos.
Okay, yeah, sorry, if you don't mind.
No, I've got it. I've got you.
I have to grab my research for your mum on contracts and secretary and stuff.
You do that.
Okay.
We'll talk about our separate chats later, probably over a big bottle of wine.
Oh, I would love a big one.
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
I'm gonna pack your entire liquor cabinet.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks. Maybe leave like 2 bottles for Chaser and Cassandra. I feel like if they're gonna watch our kids for actually like a month, depending on travel time, they should at the very least have nice liquor that they don't have to pay for.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
I think reaches out and kind of just like takes your hand, and you feel her shaking just slightly. Thank you.
Go grab it in my hand. You're my sister. I will always have your back. Do anything for you.
Thanks. I love you a lot.
I love you.
Everything's gonna be okay.
Everything's gonna be perfect.
Great. I should go find 10 so we can go get the kids.
Yes. I'm gonna pack my stuff and I'll be at the cottage packing yours.
Great. Thank you.
Right.
Thank you. Hi, Sam. Sorry for just kind of. Okay. All right. I would text my husband that we have to go pick up the kids, but he lost the phone, so I'm just gonna go try to find him.
working on it.
That's okay. You're doing a great job. I'm gonna go try to find
Actually,
him.
I do think at this point, Tenant probably has the other phone delivered to Riva's office.
Cool.
Nice. I don't.
Because
know.
Rose doesn't have a number, but
You
I'm
can
not.
start
I'm literally.
texting everybody. Hi, this is my
I
new
think-
number. It's Tenant.
I mean, you can make.
I think you see just a little like plume of smoke coming from like kind of around the corner of the estate. And if you follow it, Tenant's just standing outside the door smoking.
Yeah, I think Rose kind of rounds the corner and I think looks like a shade paler than she was when you last saw her, but kind of like forces a smile. Hey, how you doing?
I'm gonna insight check.
Yeah, I'm gonna deception check against it because I do think they are actively hiding. Oh, that's so good, unfortunately. Oh my god. What'd you get?
14.
I got a 34.
Jesus Christ!
I rolled a 19 and I have expertise in deception, so it's a plus 15. I'm so sorry.
Oh, God.
It's the power of Ithios coursing through me.
No. Yeah, I think he's just kind of. I think he's having a hard time looking at you, which is probably why he doesn't see it. Hey.
Hey. Are you okay?
Yeah.
Good. We should go tell the girls. Nadette is packing for us, so.
Now you want to tell them?
I guess we don't have to, but when are we leaving? I assumed it was before they would get out of school.
There's some
We can-
mental calculations. Yeah.
We can go wait for Chaser and Cassandra at the circle.
No, we should get it done with.
I think Rose kind of reaches out and, like, very hesitantly, probably more hesitantly than she has, like, touched you in a long time, places a hand on your arm and goes, if you want to wait, we can wait. What are they going to do? Leave without us? You're the captain. They can't. It's up to you.
We have to do it at some point, so yeah.
Okay.
Together.
What?
Together.
Together.
Crushes the cigarette in his palm. And then
Rose takes your hand and holds it a little tighter than usual, and I think you feel that same, like, just a slight tremor, too.
I think he has a matching one.
Yeah.
Walk to the school.
And I'll text Chaser and say, hey, when you get here, can you meet us at the school? We're picking the girls up early.
Thumbs up emoji.
Heart reacted.
You get to the school. There's like a front office lady. Hi.
Hi, do I know this lady?
Yeah, her name's Janet.
In my brain, I was like, I bet her name's Janet. That's crazy. Hi, Janet. How are you? How you doing?
Good. Good. How are you? How are you doing today?
Oh, you know, one of those days, I think. We were hoping to pick the girls up early.
Oh, sure. Yeah, no
For the
problem.
day. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah. Absolutely. Give me 1 second. I'll call down to Miss Rosalie.
Yeah.
Answer the phone. Hi. Yeah, I've got Aspen and Elowen's parents here. Pick them up. Okay. All right. Perfect. Thank you. Okay, they'll be down in just a second.
Wonderful. Thank you so much.
Sure. Kind of looks over at Tennant. Holds
He's
out a
like
jar of butterscotch candies. You want
He's
one?
like staring kind of at his feet. And then he looks up, takes a very like sharp inhale. My wife and I are going just on a last minute trip. Just holiday. Felt
No
like we
candy?
needed one. I'm good, thank you.
Okay. Yeah. Both of you are you taking the girls with you? Should we expect them to be out of school for a while?
No, they're gonna stay with their is a friend of ours. Starts writing down Chase's name and Cassandra's name and contact details on just like just literally probably reaches over, invades her privacy, the privacy of her desk, and just takes paper, starts writing it down.
Okay, yeah.
Naomi Brewer.
Okay.
That is who will be
No,
picking them up.
I know who she is. Yeah.
Great. Thank you so much, Janet. Also, they will likely be coming to school, but you know there might be an absence here or there, as
Yeah, no
you know how
worries.
it is. You know how aunts are, spoiling the children. So.
I'm sorry.
Oh, I also give her my new phone number.
Oh, smart. What's wrong, Sue?
There's a man in my backyard.
Hello?
Tell him to leave.
Okay.
No, don't.
He appears to be a neighbor. And he's like, because our fence is broken down, so he's like walking in between the two, and he has some sort of spray. I don't know what's happening. Anyway,
Here, just put him on the call. We'll sort it out.
Yeah, let us get a hold of it.
Let me
Crowcolts
speak to
got
this
it.
guy.
Eventually the girls come running down the hall, running into the front office. Aspen, ecstatic. Oh my gosh! Thank you. I thought I was gonna die of boredom. That was the most boring lesson that's ever happened in the history of ever. Is it time to be president yet?
Yeah, a little change to your cabinet, though, Ms. President. I hope you don't mind. See, I have a friend. I think maybe you know them, named Aunt Chaser? And, you know, she was wondering if maybe she could...
Chaser's coming?
Well, you know, I put in a few calls for the president.
Oh, I think I could make room in my. What did you say? You say cabinet?
Your cabinet, yes.
I can't put Auntie Chaser's not going to fit in the cabinet.
Oh goodness, we'll have to make another one then.
Okay. And Elowen kind of walking along. Hi.
Hi, darling. How are you?
I'm fine. We were learning times tables.
Times table. Well, I suspect you're already a master at those, so.
Yeah, but it's nice to be able to help the other kid.
Sure. Well, I think they'll have to make do for just one evening. Is that okay?
Yeah, I think Miss Rosalie can handle it.
Okay, good. Why don't we go for a walk? 4 of us. Yeah? I mean, we have to walk to find Aunt Chaser, so.
Aspen looks up at you, Lieutenant. President, I would like to be carried.
Come here. Pulls her up.
Thank you. Kind of like leans back. Elwyn will grab your hand, Rose.
I
Presses
think-
his face into her neck for a minute.
Hi, Dad.
Hi, Aspen.
Why are you being weird?
It's my face.
Yeah, what's a weird face? And you're not allowed to be weird. It's illegal now. I'm the president, so. Elwyn kind of looks behind her. Bye, Janet. See you tomorrow. Janet waves. Bye.
Even though she hasn't asked to be picked up, I think I pick Elwyn up and just kind of like hold her. Not so tight as to raise suspicion, but just a little tight. Like, sorry, you don't mind, do you?
No. I mean, I can
missed you.
walk, but this is fine.
Well, I know you can, but you don't have to.
Okay.
Do you want to walk? I don't want to deprive you of good old walking time.
No, it's okay. Gym today was a lot, so.
Was it?
Yeah.
Do I need to have a word with someone?
No.
Okay. Yeah. And I think with the arm that's not holding Elwyn, I just reach down and I take Tennant's hand and I squeeze it very tightly.
Squeeze his back.
I don't want to do this. So
If neither of you talk, Aspen will just start talking.
no, I guess how soon does she start talking? Because I do think they walk in silence for like a minute, 2 minutes.
Aspen probably goes, by the way, today I was right. Bobby Masterson had pie and he also had pudding.
Pie and pudding.
It's not fair.
Should I have a word with his mother, do you think?
No, I think that he's already afraid of Dad, so.
Is he? Kind of looks over at Tennant.
Oh yeah. Dad scared him off this morning.
Ah, did he?
Yeah. Because he loves me.
Of course. No, yeah, I hadn't heard that story yet. So, well, if Mr. Masterson gives you any trouble, I'm sure your good old Auntie Chaser would love to have a couple of words with him.
Okay. I mean, yeah, but Dad can also just keep scaring him.
You remember last year when we talked about parents being honest and all that, and how grown up you both are?
Yeah.
Your dad and I, and your grandmums and your aunts, we have to go for a little while. Probably not very long, but we have something that we unfortunately have to do, and trust me when I say if anyone else could do it, we wouldn't be leaving. But we have to go, just a little while, but we're coming back, and you'll get to eat all the sweets you want with Aunt Chaser, because I don't think she'll say no to you or Aunt Cassandra. And your Aunt Sloane will be here. And even though it is something that we have to do, you are entitled to feel however you're feeling and to ask any questions that you want to ask, because this is something that's, impacts you too. You have a right to make your voice heard about it.
Aspen looks at you, Tennant. But you just got back.
Yeah.
What about President?
can't play president today.
But that's not fair. You said we were going to play president.
I know. I'm sorry.
Dad, you just got back.
He's holding us so tightly. But I always come back, don't I? Right? You believe me when I say that?
You came back with blood all over you.
Well, I'll make sure I'm not so silly this time.
Elowen kind of looks up at you, Rose. You both have to go.
Yeah, love. And please, no, and I kind of start pushing her hair back, but if I didn't have to, I wouldn't. If both of us didn't have to, we wouldn't, because there's nowhere either of us would rather be than right here with you, okay?
Why can't we come? We came with you and drove out with the hamsters. Why can't we come?
Because who else is going to help Miss Rosalie teach the other kids their times tables?
Someone else can do it. I don't have to do it. I want to be with you.
I know. I want to be with you too. But, I think that, sometimes your dad and I have to deal with grown-up things with... We just have to. And you have so many things that you have to do here. And we will come back before you know it.
When?
This is me, James, asking. At no point have we talked about any kind of time. As soon as we can.
When?
The minute we can.
When?
I don't know when.
We don't know, babe. We don't know.
But every day, your dad and I will send you a little message about all the crazy things we're seeing and all the crazy things we're doing. And as soon as I know how long we'll be gone, I will tell you. I just don't know.
I gave you those crystals, remember? Bit of the astral sea. That's where we are.
They both don't say anything. You're just crying. But like silently. Which is even scarier because they're not crying for attention.
I think I reach down and I take Elowen's hand first. And then
She's still in your arms.
What?
Elowen's still in your arms.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I reach down and I take Elowen's hand and Aspen's hand and I kind of just like put them against my cheeks where they can feel like the frost forming and how cold it is. And I just look at them and I say, it is okay to be sad. And it's okay to be angry. Whatever you're feeling, it's okay to feel that. I'm sorry. And if you're angry with us, it's okay, and I'm sorry.
I just don't understand why you have to go.
Because someone needs our help. And we're the only ones who can, and I think...
Someone else can.
Maybe. But there are some people in your life that when you love them, your job to help them if they get into trouble. And sometimes you have to. Just like if one of you got into trouble, the other would help, right? Because you're sisters and you love each other very much. But we will come back. Okay? I promise you. Is there anything that you would like to say to us? Or ask? Or...
They kind of look at each other. And you get the sense that, like, Aspen has a million questions and a million things that she wants to say. And that she would probably say all of them in an attempt to try and make it so that you guys have to stay. Because she speaks for so long and she asks so many questions that you just can't leave. But Elwyn just kind of shakes her head at Aspen. Aspen kind of gives up and just shakes her head.
If you ever need anything, and I mean anything, even if you just want to hear our voice, see our face, you tell our Chaser, and Chaser will call us, okay? Okay?
Maybe you, write letters. Crowley's really fast. You could give him to him and he'll find me. And I know it's not the same, but sometimes it's nice to... something to, look forward to in the post.
Okay.
You're both so brave. And we love you so much. And Naomi. And I know it'll be hard, but our Chaser will make sure you have the best time possible.
And the two of you, you're gonna look after each other and your sister, right? Okay. Good.
They're like taking breaths to calm themselves down.
Yeah. I think Rosa's hair has begun to, like, stream through with white.
Here. Tannen's gonna take off a couple of his rings. He's gonna, like, take Aspen's hand, just, like, put it on her thumb. It's probably still loose. And give one to Elwyn as well. Oh, I've got too many of these.
Aspen
That's
just
Bobby
kinda...
Masterson.
Aspen laughs a little bit and then just kind of looks at you and kisses it.
In the walk that's left between us and the teleportation circle, I think I just kind of start, like, if Elwyn will let me, I kind of just, like, pull her head to rest on my collar.
Yeah.
And I start just kind of, like, running my fingers through her hair, and as I do, I'm druid crafting these little flowers into strands of her hair. Which, if you'll allow me to say this, even though this isn't really how this works, as these flowers form, I think this kind of new magic that Rose has allows them to stay in bloom in perpetuity, so they won't fade. And I'll just kind of reach out to Aspen and I'll do the same thing. They can have a little smell of their mom where they go.
You can feel, like, the spot where Elwyn's head is against her chest just wet.
Yeah. Kind of rubbing up and down her back. And Walk into the circle.
There is this thrum of glittery gold sparkling magic. And you can see the kind of vague form of your favorite lesbians with suitcases and probably a cooler, honestly.
Yeah. Jason's got like big sunglasses on, got like a bag.
Cassandra's got like a floppy hat.
Yeah, got a bag slung over one of those like yarn project bags that says snitches get stitches, but there's like knitting needles on it.
As the two of them kind of come into form.
Hey.
Hi.
How's my favorite beautiful family?
Oh, a mess, you know.
Oh,
it was raining a bit back then. That's when we were all. So.
Yeah, it always rains on this freaking planet. It's just nonstop.
Yeah, sorry, I'll put in a word about that.
Yeah, I'll come and just kind of like, you know, seeing the flowers, not wanting to fuck them up, but still will kind of like ruffle each of the twins' hair just a little bit. Hey guys, you ready for a fun time?
Ellen does not pick her head up.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Aspen kind of looks over at you. Hi, Auntie Chaser.
Hey, kiddo. What's going on?
I'm president.
You're president?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't even know you were running. That's crazy. Mm-hmm. Well, all right, Madam President. It sounds like I'm gonna have to do pretty much whatever you say for like the rest of the, I don't know, week. That's how long a term is, right? It's a week?
Forever.
Forever. Actually, yeah, you know what? That sounds right, I think. I think it probably is for forever. So, yeah. We're gonna hang out, and you're gonna go to school most of the weekdays, and I brought some coloring books and stuff for you. You guys still color, right? You know how to get inside the lines and everything, because Tennant kind of struggles with that a little bit. Fine motor skills aren't all there. Alright. What do you say, we go back to the house in a little bit, and then we can go to the dock to say bye to your mom and dad and wave at the ship, right? Does that sound good?
They just both start crying more.
Okay, yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Where's Nate? Baby Naomi.
I think that Nadette has her.
Yeah, Nadette still has her.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, yeah.
Just kind of give Chaser a very, like, a smile that is more a grimace than it is a smile, and like a...
Okay, yeah. Alright.
Yeah.
Get your bags.
Yeah. Kind of get the bags and everything. Start heading back to the cottage.
I'll find my baby and I'll pick her up. And I'll go really tightly.
Yeah.
I think when they get back there, kind of just, you know, put their bags in the front room, and we'll kind of look at Tennant and just like gesture out to the porch with her head and be like, "Can I steal you?"
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll kind of
Pass the baby off to someone.
No.
take the baby.
Give me the mini me.
Oh.
I want my mini
Give
me.
me the baby. I'm about to say goodbye to her.
Okay,
Come on,
okay.
Give me the
So-
baby. Like,
we'll kind of head out and like go sit on the little porch swing, and just
Start
looks at the
smoking
spot.
again.
Yeah, looks at the spot next to her and is like, "Sit." You gonna talk first, or you want me to talk first?
Go ahead.
Okay. I know they were upset. They're gonna be upset for a while, but it'll pass. I know. It'll pass.
Yeah. Thank you
Of course.
for everything.
Of course. You look like shit.
Thank you. What? It's true.
Yeah, I know, that's why I said it.
Look, I don't know. The whole thing could be a plot to get us off that planet. I need you to.
Defend the children with my life? Yeah, you know I will.
Just.
I will send you pictures of them every day. They can call you whenever they want or need to. You can call them whenever you want or need to. And it's gonna suck ass. And then you're gonna come back.
I guess face breaks a little bit at the last sentence.
You're gonna come back. You wanna know how I know?
Yeah, enlighten me.
Because if you make me repeat the worst day of my fucking life, I will raise you from the dead myself, and I will kill you again. And then I'll bring you back because your girls deserve that.
I believe you.
Good.
Fucking mess.
Yeah.
You're so glad you ended up in a killing arena with me, eh?
Yeah. Second worst day of my life. But I think it worked out pretty okay. I'm not gonna ask too many questions right now, because I have a feeling that you don't really need that. But I don't know. You got that look again.
What do you mean?
You got that look like you're puzzling how to get everybody else out of this and not yourself. I know you do everything for Rose, for those kids, for the rest of your family. All right. I know that you are fighting for a dream that you don't think you can actually have. But you want them to have it. But I promise you, they don't want any part of it without you in it.
No more Crowcolts are dying. I made that promise a long time ago.
Good.
like he hasn't had a chance to really like greet you or hug you yet, but pulls you in for a very tight hug. I don't think he's ever hugged you like that. But
It's a little bit of a, oh fuck, this is bad face that I can't really see. I'll just give a really solid squeeze. And kind of pulls back and is gonna just put like one hand on his chest over his heart. I need you to believe that, and I need you to fucking know it. All right?
I'm not having you dragging me out of a grave near me.
No. And honestly, keep this trip as short as you possibly can, because I am teaching that baby as many swear words as I know. She can make little noises now. I feel like that's enough to say fuck.
Honestly, I think I had it halfway covered, but yeah, go for it. Just, you know, I don't want to come back to like kids who can bartend.
Nah, don't worry about it.
There's a bunch of fucking explosive shit in the workshop if you ever need it.
All right, let's not talk about blowing things up. I'm not gonna have to blow anything up, all right?
It's just in case.
Nothing's gonna have to explode. It's gonna be fine. All right?
Eowyn has nightmares. She'll climb into your bed at night.
Okay.
Aspen kicks the shit out of you when she's asleep.
Okay.
Gotta cut the crusts off of Eowyn's bread.
Okay.
Trying to eat it.
Mm-hmm. I mean, yeah, the crust sucks. It's the worst part of the sandwich. Smart kid.
And Aspen has a habit of not wearing the pants to school, so just...
Interesting. We'll have to get creative with that, but I'm sure we'll figure it out.
She'll take money as bribe.
You need to bribe her. I bet I could work something out.
Let's do this.
Yeah. They're not gonna hate you.
He walks inside.
We'll give it a sec and then, yeah.
There are many more tearful goodbyes to be had. And as Nadette, Cordella, Rose, Tennant, and Ruby Senior pile on to a ship, there is a group of people waving goodbye. There's Chaser and Cassandra standing, arms around each other. Chaser's got the baby strapped to her. I think Cassandra's got Eowyn in one arm. And Sam's there with Aspen in hers. Sloane is there. Nora's there. And they all wave goodbye. And that is where we are going to end our episode. Thank you, everybody, so much for joining us. We will be back next week for Viper's Strike, and in 3 weeks for the continuation of our story. We'll see you there. Until next time, caca. Bye.